Christ. I need to do something about my sleep. Need a minute. It's not a sleep thing, this one. Just fucking dog exhausts the hell out of me. So adding hours to... Get more than 4 hours? No. 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 I'll be alright. I've done worse, but yeah. It's just that I also have to... take the dog out as soon as I wake up, so I'm like even more fucked. Alright. But it's fine because this game is a vibe and there's no stress. Alright. I finished this, didn't I? Yeah, I'm getting back to the main square or whatever. I want to go check out the Golden Gate and make sure that it is definitely updating according to what I've been doing. Where was the Golden Gate? It was to the right, but I didn't follow the path. A little while ago after eating breakfast. Oh my god, I wish my dog would fucking do that. Then I'd actually get to nap. Just woke up. Oh my god. You're so lucky. Already in the rain. Oh, it's not raining. It's fucking freezing though. Stress, yeah, I'm sure they're really hard. Oh, they will, but I'm not gonna like. I think I'm gonna take it as easy as possible. I'm just gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it through the outer chi of my mind's essence or whatever fucking weird, like whatever weird shit. I don't know. Wait, this was the one with the checkered pattern, yeah. Where was the fucking... I don't think I found the gate. I guess what you said in speed. Oh, yeah. In a minute, though. I wanna get the coffee and... Get the caffeine into my veins. Where's the thing? Here it is. Gate is this way, apparently. I don't know why I make it. It's actually really nice. I'm not making fun of it. That's what I know. I'm having a hyperactive dog. Like, I give her as much attention as I can, but Jesus Christ. Like, I struggle sometimes. Got a monster, I'm ready to go. Yeah, I got one ready to go. I like to have a clean source of energy for the start of the day, and then just, you know, top it off with shit. Just fill it up with all that nastiness. Oh, I wonder if there's only one Golden Gate. Oh no, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so there's... Yeah, so this is definitely... Oh, you know what? I can't say this is definitely doing anything. What's this? Brother moved down this way? Jesus. The thing is, I should really stop. I know that's really bad for me, and I drink a lot of them, like... But I just... Weirdly, I like the flavour. It's not just like, oh, I'm doing it because I want to fucking... be a constant working machine. I do like the flavors. They do taste nice. Should have another, yeah. So the reason I'm a bit lost here, not lost, I need to check properly next time because I have solved 6 triangle puzzles, and I have collected 6 lights. So I still have no idea which one, what correlates to this. Every single time I've come here, I've always had an even number. Well, they've always like equaled the same. Mango Loco is the only mango flavor that... That's surprising. Oh, I couldn't sleep to this, dude. This better be on Spotify, Jesus Christ. But yeah, have you ever had... Where was it that I think it's McDonald's do like a mango smoothie, mango and I think pineapple. That shit's fucking amazing if you've ever had that. How are you done this? Pizza primary was a meteor crashed into the building. That's why you have 2 food supplies. Not a fan? Oh, fair enough. That's surprising. Like, there's so few people out there I know that don't like mango. Like, for me, mango is, like, the best. It is the king of fruits. I don't think it's an acquired taste. If anything, if you don't like it, it's like... You have to have an acquired taste not to like it, I'd say. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, the opposite of an acquired taste. Like... Oh, I haven't gone through any of this. Like eating mango, I struggle with the mango flavor. Fair enough. Yeah, that's not. That doesn't make. Yeah, that's fine. Are you fucking kidding me? I went back to this like 20 times because I forgot to take a fucking screenshot. Fuck's sake. No, for that, I know just past year 1 with 7. Sounds like a skill issue. Oh, they even do one. I memorized this, thankfully. That wasn't too hard. But Jesus Christ, I didn't know that it keeps everything here. In the form of passage. Type playground equipment in the form of... Yeah, okay. It's impossible to reconstruct the purpose of this device. It looks like a pump. If I had to guess, it's like a water pump, but I don't know. Unless it's just a meme and it doesn't actually do anything. They just stuck a bunch of components together and thought, haha, this will fuck with the community. And you make sure to check... Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm going to start checking this going forward. Drone data from the north of the island. Ooh, that's another place in the island. Seems they remain inactive until someone gets there, until the transport system goes online. Alright, let's go through social media. Mystery of Miranda. For anyone who missed it, Byron's expedition has recovered evidence of the existence of another person. Someone not from New Jerusalem. Who could this be? What does this mean? Maybe there's another city out there. Who says there was only one simulation? Maybe there are thousands of people we've never met. I really hope so. There is only one founder. Alright, dude, chill. I hate to agree with Thekla, but all historical evidence we have points to that conclusion. There were some attempts, but as far as we know, they all went wrong or failed. There's more that we don't know than there is that we know. That sentence is going to make my brain crash. Why do we think Miranda is from Earth? There's no evidence to support that idea. I really don't think it's aliens, Jacques. Everything here is obviously related to New Jerusalem. Yeah, like, I think Miranda... I think that we don't know about what the founder really did. I think that the founder has probably gone and, like, made new people or something. Has gone and tried to make a new land. I don't know. So I don't know why. I have no reason to assume that other than the fact that she's not here. A few others aren't here, right? A few of her disciples aren't here. And, like, there's some weird story being covered up. and, you know, one time they tried to create a new settlement, it didn't work, loads of people died. She might still be trying it. And she might have succeeded. And that's who Miranda is a result of that, maybe. Could human beings really build all that? It's a bit hard to understand how this was built, but I don't think it was aliens. Yeah, I'd hate if it was alien. I'd be so mad if it's alien. You're a little too credulous, 1K. You're such a buffoon, Jock. I don't even know what to say. We'll see if you still think I'm a buffoon when Miranda abducts 1K and starts probing his data ports. Jesus Christ, dude. The progenitor. Hi everyone, this is the latest in my portrait series. I've always had a deep respect for the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. She didn't just create the founder and save humanity, she also tried to instill us with a sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it makes you feel. Beautiful work, Rodam. Gives me a bittersweet, wistful feeling. She must have been a great person. Edge of the universe and do the final puzzle. Don't. To me, it really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos had thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. I want to remember she was a real person. Your painting is powerful, evokes a belief in a bright future. Highlights her bravery in the face of death. We shouldn't forget other people who contributed. This painting makes me sad. I think we shouldn't forget the other people is important. Alright, 1K, but that's part of why I'm doing the whole series of portraits. The progenitor herself said many people sacrificed a lot so the founder could be born. I want to remind us of all of them. Although we don't have photos of some of them, I'm not sure what I'll do in those cases. We'll see. So I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce. He keeps peeing on my charging pod. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Clean it very thoroughly so not a single trace of smell remains. No, it's not hard. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents that should do the trick. Contact me on private if you need a list. Oh, make sure Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory. Maybe it'd be easier if you just moved him back to Yakut's place and fed him there. No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal and I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neith. She's used to him. But he's so fuzzy and I love him. Ah, cats. Okay. Reach 10 social media entries. Cool. What's this? Paris was an ancient city, sometimes called the City of Light, one of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, a monument that gave birth to modernity in all its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors. It never entirely faded and lived in the minds of artists for many generations. Maybe something of that spirit still remains in us. You know, like the fucking Eiffel Tower was one of the most important buildings, but it also gave us but like the Eiffel Tower was one of the most important buildings in like architectural history because the whole point of the Eiffel Tower was an experiment. It was never meant to be. It wasn't meant to be a monument. It wasn't meant to be like this artifact that it is nowadays. What the Eiffel Tower was meant to be was a proof, like proof that you could make something that tall with minimal reason, basically with maths, that you could build something theoretically before building it practically. And then like with the lowest possible fucking requirement. Like there was some architect, I can't remember the name of the architect, but it took him ages to push it through and eventually managed to get it through. And yeah, they built the Eiffel Tower, and that was basically the whole reason it exists. That's why it's just a giant fucking framework tower. Like it's meant to be like the cheapest possible way to build something huge. Although still, although no one remembers it looking like that. Let's be honest. Like replace all these trees with buildings. Replace all those little birds with homeless people. Obviously the grass for pavement, you know. Clearly built and planned by Mr. yeah, Mr. John Eiffel. I walk in the garden. I walk in the garden without fear. As stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies who lift their faces to past eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me. For last, my long journey is over, and I'm home. Beautiful, makes me calm, makes me feel calm and happy. My new favorite of yours, I think. Although maybe step by step towards the nightingales might still win out. Let's say it's a tie. Pierre Eiffel. Wait, is it actually Pierre Eiffel? Because I find it funnier to just say John Eiffel. The words are definitely beautiful, but to me, it seems like a poem about death. A poem about death? No harm and no harm will come to me for last. My long journey is over and I am at home. Ooh. Jean, right? Yes, of course, Mr. Jean Eiffel. Do you think the engineer camera was called Eiffel? It might have been, yeah. About being happy where you are. I also feel that it's about death. Yeah. Interesting that both you and I had the same response. I never thought the poem about being about death. To me, it was about New Jerusalem. But what you're saying makes sense. By limiting our growth, we accept that one day our story will be over. But is that so bad? If it was a good story, no one said it was bad. Acceptance of death is wisdom, even for us. Gustav Eiffel. Okay, there it is. I agree, I think. Better to live than to struggle forever. Besides, we have plenty of time. Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I appreciate them. Oh, fuck, right, I was in the... Ugh. So, we need to go... Is it telling me to go here? No, that's where I am. I need to go back to the megastructure. One NPC says we should live forever.
I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology.
That's what I thought.
But I was wrong.
Wait, it's not?
It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter.
Ooh.
Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
So it's not nanobots. Interesting. Okay. Oh look, I solved the puzzle. Jesus.
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day. Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context
More philosophy,
problem.
let's go.
That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
With the pyramids and stuff?
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
I can't imagine we're going to do much here because it's not like the map isn't tiered.
Setting down.
Isn't structured
Okay,
in
everyone.
like tiers.
We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch.
There's probably still puzzles
Record
though,
anything
more
interesting
linear.
you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the
You
VTOL
also worked
just
on
in
the
case.
Statue of Liberty?
I volunteer you.
I imagine that was probably
See you
after the
later,
Eiffel
Al.
Tower, because, like, he gained his reputation, you know, as, like, a prolific engineer after proving... Like that's the whole point, like, the Eiffel Tower was just proof. Proof that you could build the Eiffel Tower. That was the whole thing about it. I was gonna say something out of Destiny. This DLSS going wild. I want to make sure it's definitely saved my settings actually, because last time it didn't. Here's DLSS, yeah. Upsampling is performance. I'm gonna put it to quality and see what happens. Or balanced rather. We'll do balanced. It's not so bad when I'm indoors. It seems a lot better indoors. Let me make sure, because I don't want this weird like shit going on. It's when I go outside. I can't rely on turning up the graphics. It's when I go outside. That's when it goes to shit. Do quality. This music. It's gonna be like a balance thing. This place is big, what the fuck? You're saying when you head back out. Well, I think I've balanced it to something that's decent enough at least. So when I go back out, it
This
should
thing
be
seems
alright.
to be broken.
But I'm watching the GPU usage on the side. So if it does go up to like 90-ish, I'm gonna turn it down. A lot like Nier. I mean, Nier did music right, so that's like one of the biggest compliments a game can get.
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all, it's beautiful.
Time in the corner. Yeah, yeah. I've got the whole system like monitored on the side here, so like I can see my power usage and stuff like that as well.
That's good. That's excellent. I find that a lot of people these days can't see the beauty in things created by human hand. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed, but if it was made by humans, they just don't see
Oh,
it.
for the Statue of Liberty, right.
It's good to be humble as an individual, but we have to be careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species. If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
It's like it's like moves on rails. Like again, why does the music need to go this hard? Something as simple as, oh look, you can move around this place. There's nothing happening here, but you can move around it and talk to robots. But listen to the fucking music that accompanies with it. Like, all of a sudden, this is an epic moment just because of the fucking choice of music. Oh, there's the Sphinx. Like, the atmosphere changes just because of the fucking music. Chernyshevsky, or whatever the fuck. This is the other guy. From Arkady Chernyshevsky. In Our Likeness. Essays on humankind reaching adulthood. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. True. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe that these were the necessary historical steps towards our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebels' misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive, not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter, or some abstract issue for philosophers. It is a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight combined us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. And it is also a division, a line that must held against those who preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Chernyshevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist, as we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything. Like, this is all very good point. Like, that's ultimately why everyone does stupid shit, like why wars happen and stuff like that. It's not because of the individual who decides it, it's because of the masses who follow the individual.
Hold on a second, 1K.
It's basically his last work. Oh, so it was the other way around, so that was his final thing. Okay.
Help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Oh my god. I've never understood the point of these giant structures. Like, you know, like, whenever you go to, like, I don't know, when you're playing a game and it's got these, like, giant dungeons where, like, a kingdom used to run, or, like, a, you know, person used to live there, and it's this giant fucking temple or whatever. It's like, imagine making a trip to the toilet. How far do you have to go?
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps. When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
It's dangerous, but we need to understand it. It's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. I honestly think it's too early to tell. He's assuming history can only develop in one way. The place could be dangerous, but we need to understand it.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who's a little worried. But we should keep exploring. Like you said, we need to understand what we're dealing with. Maybe it won't be all that bad. Thanks for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
I really want to like jump over to these platforms, but I don't think I can. Oh, here we go. This is the new mechanic that I saw in the lab. Well, not necessarily the new mechanic, but one of the items for the new mechanic. Awesome. It could lead to fights over what you... Yeah, exactly. Maybe we get to jump across. You know, this is what I mean, right? Like, this is such a Destiny dungeon, like one of the Destiny raids, basically. One of like the early ones. I haven't played like obviously recent Destiny stuff, but yeah. Vault of... That's it! Oh my god, that's like one of the only 2 raids I've ever cleared.
Looks like another set of
Vault
puzzles.
of Glass and the one where
Pattern.
you fight the
3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal
what's
symmetry.
the golden guy called? You fight him. He's like the lore behind it was like he was testing you or something. I can't remember. What was that other one? It was a fucking beautiful raid. He's very like Vor 3 like, but if Vor 3 was a giant robot. I gotta look this up. I think it was like the first Destiny 2 raid. Obviously that's not in reference to what we're doing here, but... This is definitely very like Vault of Glass like. Destiny 2... Was it Leviathan? Yes! Oh, dude, Leviathan was so good. That was the prime. That was peak Destiny for me. Alright. So, I don't really have anywhere to go here besides just doing this, I guess. But none of the things are lit up, so... I'll still do them. Activate 3 beams. Oh my god, really? Alright, let's do it.
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
First drops all the time, I still hate him for it. Oh my god. Do people still play Destiny? Like, I've heard a lot of bad stuff about Destiny lately. Like, they've been making... Like, they laid off some of, like, their most important fucking developers, and their recent, like, expansion was, like, fucking garbage, and... Like, everything's just gone to shit for Bungie. Like, they're going, like, so fucking far into the dirt right now. And their response to everything is to make more microtransactions. This is interesting. Oh, God. What? Oh, no way. Oh, the puzzle's in 2 structures. Oh. Ooh. Because it comes through the window here, from the looks of it. Okay. Connect red. Am I working? Is that connect? Oh yeah, okay, looks like it is. Speedrun! And there's blue. Which I'm gonna put... Ooh. Oh wait, no, this should be fine. Put blue there. Speedrun! Who cares about falling? Let's go! Imagine my space button just decided not to work there for a second. Oh! Oh, whoops. Okay, hang on. So... Hang on, if I just do this instead... Oh, hang on. Okay, that opens that. I need to move the blue one closer to the door. Yeah. I should reach. Ooh, ooh, that jump was a little early. Grab that, connect it with that. Says I still got 34k. Seriously? What's that? Hang on, in comparison to before though. SteamDB. Peak was with a yeah. That was the expansion. That was the release for the expansion. Let's see here. 24-hour peak, all-time peak 8 months ago. Oh no, that wasn't the latest expansion actually. I swear the latest expansion was like 4 months ago. Or something. Ooh. It really dipped in August. Jesus. Yeah, no, the game is bad. Look, no, that's really bad. Like, you can see, if you go to, like, the lifetime player count history, they used to be, like, near 200k at, like, you know, what looks like patch releases and stuff. They're down to 150k on the last one. Oh my god. Spikes back every time. Yeah, but look how high the spikes are in comparison to what they are now. I mean the little spikes, not the big expansion spikes, but I'm more referring to what looks like the patch spikes, right? The newest expansion was in February. Okay, so that's what that is. Yeah, so that's the big spike there. And then you've got a patch which is smaller than the last, you know, sort of like expansion patch, and then the next patch is even like is probably the smallest, like is probably the smallest patch spike they've got in their entire lifetime. Must have been something in August though. Yeah, something bad. Probably. Oof. But yeah, like one of the biggest complaints I'm seeing is how like they've not been making any like all the good content, all the good like gear and stuff like that, the glamour stuff like that. It's all just cash shop, cash shop, cash shop. You can't actually earn anything like nice outside of the cash shop anymore. Besides obviously stuff that already exists. So this is the laser. Activate it. But yeah, the last raid apparently, like Destiny raids were notorious for being like insanely difficult, right? People would spend days trying to fucking speedrun the raids, right? They'd spend days trying to clear it. But like, I think the last one got done in like 6 hours? So people were like really upset about that. PC.
Good job, 1K.
Speedrun! Oh, fuck me. That was I didn't know if I could make that jump, but yep, there you go. I'm starting to actually understand the puzzles. Like I said before with those, I used to just fucking go without thinking, but I'm starting to see it a bit clearer now with like when I'm actually thinking about it. They're not hard, obviously. It's just a quick method is what I'm sort of seeing. What's over here? Oh, this is just a shortcut, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it. Might as well put it all together, right? Oh, it doesn't. I have to run across the computer. That's fine. I'll do it later. There wasn't like another laser in this direction or anything, was there? Oh, there's one at the back there. Oh, there was. Hang on. I missed something. Yeah, there it is. This is the red laser puzzle.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
Jesus, what the fuck? A lot of ways to go around here. Wait, am I seeing purple? Is that just because the lines... Yeah, it's just the lines perfectly in line there. That was really confusing. I was like, wait, when the fuck did we introduce a new colour? What's keeping that open? The reds. What the fuck is happening here? What's the ultimate goal here? It's to get blue. Wait, but we've got blue right here. Oh no, that's... I need to get either this to shoot blue to there, which means this needs red. This is blocking the red beam. But that blue beam is... Oh, that blue beam is the source of this red beam. The moment I pick that up... Let's do it. I'm pretty sure this should... It's not going to break anything because what will happen is it will just shoot that beam back. Wait, really? Oh, there's another connector. Wait, where's the other? Oh, this is a source of power. I'm an idiot. Well, if I break this, that means I can't get through. Oh, there's a ladder. Never mind. I probably could have done with bringing the cube to the other side. I don't know. Let's have a look. So we got all the fucking lasers everywhere because that's just confusing me. I basically just need to reverse the thing twice. I guess I could have just done it by bringing the cube over. Okay, one sec. So if I just do this... doesn't need to be up here, does it? Oh, it does. In order to reach that. Okay. Oh! Hang on. So by doing that, I can then take this cube off. Yep. Oh. Can't bring the cube with me. I need to get... Oh, I just need... Oh, no, I just need to get rid of this blue laser here. Have I just, like... Was it already solved for me? Am I being an idiot? Oh no, hang on, no. Why not? You fuck you. Right, so if I just connect this to this, what do we get? We get red. Fuck's sake, you kidding me? Is that easy? Just put this here because it goes under. It was already solved. Like, there was literally just 2 steps that I used to do, but I undid everything. There we go.
Well done.
Let's go that way. Let me check that area out.
I wonder how far down this goes.
I need to jump in and find out. Oh, fuck me, I didn't realise. Oh my god, I didn't know there was a fucking hole there. Jesus Christ, I was just jumping around and I didn't... Like, it's good that you can slightly strafe jump, because I think I would have gone straight in there if I wasn't able to strafe in midair. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, my heart actually skipped a beat for a minute there. Was to yourself with yeah, I suppose, yeah, the timing of that is, fuck me. Alright, so we got these wonderful things. Wait, no, I need to open the other one first. You can reach that from there. Go out and around. So here, this is just the other way, right? Yeah, this is another route. Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting that you can just put things through the... Oh. Push this over. Fire the green laser.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
I just realized the symbol on the door was the player model from the first game. Ooh, there is like an element of fall damage. Okay, that's good to know. else I didn't go. Seems alright. Did I go up? No. Okay, this is really ominous. Little garden. This is like what a house looks like in Warframe. Do you know what I mean? Like this whole fucking room. Like, I remember playing Warframe. Dojo, yeah. Like, I remember, I've not played it much, but like, I remember when my friends showed off, like, the house and stuff, I was looking at it like, this is so much empty space. Like, what the fuck is all this? Boss arena? God, I fucking wish. Imagine what a Talos Principal boss would be like. Hexidecimal time. I'd assume some kind of robot. Hang on, I think I typed this in wrong. Something came up as an error. 496E20616C6C2074689 46869 6E 3206 F66206 E617475726520774. Okay, yeah, that looks tidier now. 72652306 36F6D657446E. Remember the fuck ton of former required. I finished building everything. I never even got into it. The last time I tried to play Warframe, it was with a bunch of people. I don't really play with them anymore, but it was with a bunch of people who were like, "Oh yeah, you know, just do this, just do this, just do that," and then they were like, "Okay, yeah, let's get you through some mission." And I'd start a mission, and like I'm like still looking at the environment, and they're at the end of the objective. Like I'm just sitting there like, all right, good game, guys. From Miranda, I was doing some reading. What? Oh, I should probably read out what it said. Sorry. It says in all things of nature there is something of the marvelous. That is who I assume Prometheus speaking with normal text. So I didn't have to build anything myself. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running, and I came across something I don't understand. A lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible. Whether it's quark gluon deconfinement or neutrino antineutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them. How could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I didn't get it. Am I gonna over? Yeah, I knew it was coming.
Mother, what are you thinking about, Mother?
Mother.
The Talos principle.
Ah, I knew it!
It has two applications. One is to the self.
Athena
It
did
means
make
facing the
Miranda.
truth, even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning.
Oh,
The second
music.
application is to the world.
Nostalgia of
This
the
one
music,
seems
dude.
easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same.
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos, and if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
It makes sense. Oh, well, that sudden shift to Act 2 was a bit, you know, was a bit much. I was enjoying the music.
The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
Let's go.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
Let's go. Something epic's about to happen, isn't it? The pyramid's gonna turn into a fucking, like, one of those transformers that are like mega transformer size. Like that one that was in, like, I think it was Transformers 3, I think it was like the last one I watched. Where like it was a giant thing that was like a pyramid size.
For years I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful.
Oh right, yeah, because Byron was number 7.
I still can't believe the founder built this place.
We don't know that.
Has she been here the whole time?
We still don't
know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation?
What if Elohim
what
did
is she
this?
trying to tell us?
What if
It
Elohim
like
existed beyond the program?
I can't imagine any other explanation. But why
Because
is
he
it
grew
so
sentient.
broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it?
And what if, like,
I
Athena
hate
went
this.
to, went out and met with
I know
Elohim?
one thing for sure. Everyone in New
Something.
Jerusalem
Or like,
is
you
gonna
know, was
go
influenced by
absolutely
Elohim in
nuts.
the real world or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm just throwing out random things. I still think that Elohim has a huge role in this game. Because why would you not, you've got the Urianger voice actor back for this game. Of course you're going to use him. Right? Of course you're going to bring him back. Like, to be a main role.
Alright, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system. Like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
They did a really good job at, like, scaling in this game.
main objective is getting back into
To the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Oh, right. Yeah, now I know what these stars are about, right? They're about doing a puzzle. Maybe there's something I missed with this. Rumbling. So there should be something to solve in this place. Like, I don't think that's... Like, that star symbol has to mean something. Can I climb this? No. Being outside. Ooh, okay, nope. You're the protagonist. You're the... yeah, exactly. Something you want to change in the settings when you get back out. Only if the GPU was spiking, but it was only spiking during the cutscene. Release stars. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Okay, so the things I was doing with it... So the golden gates are opened by the triangles, the stars open this. That's good to know. What's this music now? I swear this is a different track. Wait, have I been there? Must have. I don't want the music to stop. These don't have any lights on them. Oh, I wonder if, like, this one opens when you solve all the other golden gates. Dude, whoever was in charge of the fucking soundtrack in this game. Jesus Christ. Like, they nail the vibes so hard. Let's go this way. Oh, we go in research. Oh, right, yeah. Alright, off to the northern side.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island has another island attached to it.
Yes, it has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's supposed to be very far north. Jesus. Go. Bye bye bitrate. Bye bitch. Ooh. So there's no polar bears? Well, there probably are, but you just don't interact with them. Because they did say, like, wildlife still exists. But we've seen the wildlife. Is this number one? This is number one, yeah. I have to get researched. Mind-body dualism. Oh. Ooh, this is new. So there was a similar mechanic in the other game, but which I really hope they don't bring. I mean, I do hope they do bring it back, but there was a mechanic in the other game where you played as, where you basically, you find a console, right? And then you press the button on the console, and then what happens is it starts recording your every action. So you would like move over here and then step on that button. You wait a few seconds, move over there and step on that button, and then stay there, right? And then you switch off the recording. What will then happen is you will then be playing yourself again, and then a recording of yourself will go do those actions in the timeline that you've done them in, and you've got to do whatever you need to do in sequence, like alongside it. It was fucking brutal. Like, it was the hardest puzzles. Like, those were the hardest puzzles for me, was doing the recordings of yourself, because you had to plan every stage of what you were doing on one half, and then on the other half, like, you know, after you've done that recording, you then had to do your half whilst that's doing its half. It's fucking insane. But this one doesn't look as bad. It's me. Okay, so right, let's get over. Yeah, this looks relatively simple in comparison. The fuck, dude? Like, can I get him out of here? No, I don't think I can. Can I like get him out and then just leave? No, my body! No, I can't leave him behind. Is it the same model? It is, okay. Weird. Alright, let's keep going, I guess. Number 2. You got copies of your body here? Yeah, right? Leg up. Oh, it's this again. Okay, yeah, so this is what I was saying about the recordings. You used to have to get a recording to hold this for you, right? And what you could do then is jump on top of that oh, I can't reach it right now. Hang on. Let's that activates that, right? Oh, hang on. Do I have to like do this? No, I have to do this, I think. No, but then how do I hold the button? Oh! There we go, now take control. Oh my god, that's so weird. That's so weird. Can I do like running and jumping? Oh my god. Alright, take control. I need to grab that back.
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman.
Everything's such a fucking vibe. I fucking love it.
I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Oh, I was supposed to do that first. I think I've just fucked this. How do I restart? Is he trapped now? Can I get him out? I think he's actually trapped. Oh, there's a ladder. There's a ladder. There we go. Can't remember which one was my original body. Who am I? Yeah, right? I'm glad it's not important that you have to bring him back, because that would have been a whole other mechanic on its own, right? Can you imagine, like, you accidentally use the wrong one, so you have to, like, undo all of your puzzle to get him back? I don't know why I'm being weird about this. There you go. This is so cool.
Neatly done, 1K.
Oh my god.
1K. I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and
You're impressed.
this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
Yep. Yep, this is revolutionary.
You can say that again.
Which just proves
Making
even more
even
that
just one
Athena
of
is
us
capable of
bloody hard.
making
We're not like
her own
toasters.
society.
You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
But the goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter?
No.
If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
It's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. That's what Athena was saying. Maybe there is some point where there is enough people, but this is not it. Or stop it, this wouldn't exist. Yeah, like, that's why I think there's some... I feel like there's a lot of information that's obviously buried in regards to the whole, like, you know, because I don't think Athena was the one who came up with the goal of 1,000. We haven't heard anything from Athena. There are legitimate reasons to limit the population. So to limit ourselves for a reason. It's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness.
I don't have a poetic circuit in my body, but that's exactly right. People get on my nerves, but without them, the world is boring. Yes, people cause problems, but even the problems they cause are interesting. Don't tell anyone I
that's so
admitted
true,
this.
though.
But why do you think I do this
So
job?
much of the shit I watch on
Without
YouTube is just
people to
fucking
populate
TikTok
the
and Twitter
universe.
drama.
What's the point?
She's got no poetics, yeah.
Anyway,
she's gonna have to
we all
fucking
need to
do a lot of
think
work
about
for
what
that
this
anima
means.
relic.
Glad you
Yeah.
and I are more or less on the same page.
Alright, I'll get back to work.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is.
We may not know how it works and
Jesus
what its
Christ.
limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even...
What really matters? What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all,
We start on the anima
the
relic.
world's better with you
It's
in
not
it,
too bad.
isn't it?
I prefer that over most relics, to be honest. The anima relic is the one that you can get done quicker than any other relic. If you want to know a really easy way to get tomes, by the way, be level 80, over level 80, still 18. Yeah. But if you're over level 80 and you do Bosjam content, you get like, I think it's like 50 fucking poetics per fate or CE. And if you do Delibrum, that's like 500, I think. So if you find a good Delibrum group, you can be done in like half an hour and you get yourself 500 poetics, just like that. You only need 5 people to like clear Delibrum, by the way. Like, some of the builds you can do in Bosnia are fucking disgusting. Like, I was doing it with Summoner, right? And I had this build that would basically like just cleanse my mana. It would empty my mana, right, as a summoner, which is normally impossible. Right? Well, yeah, 5 people is the max echo scaling, basically. But yeah, like, you want... With Summoner, basically, like, I pop these 2 fucking... Like, you got this one fucking thing called, like, Spirit of Ordained, then you've got Chain Spell, then you've got Lost Power of Magic or some shit like that. All that together turns 15k mana into 0 mana in the space of 30 seconds. But you do so much damage that even a tank with buffs and stats on can't maintain aggro. It's that fucking brutal. I absolutely fucking love it. You see the boss's health go from like 100% to about 70% in those 30 seconds. Which is a monster for Bosnia Eureka. Yeah, like that's the thing though. You just need to if you find the broken builds that put you in a dangerous spot. Because, like, I think the melee stuff, right, they have things that, like, prevent being able to restore HP. So, you know, you put yourself in a spot where as soon as a raid wight hits you, you could die. Because, like, I think it's like, it lowers your HP by 30%, you know, you have no HP recovery for 30 seconds, like, all these crazy things that put you on the edge, but you get the most insane amount of damage buff for the burst. I fucking wish more of the game adopted Bosnia mechanics, because holy shit, Bosnia lets you, like, just get so creative about it. Absolutely fucking love it. What am I doing with this? I wish I can burst and it's stupid. Trust me when I say Bosnia makes Eureka look like a fucking joke. Honestly, like, it's fucking insane. Like Eureka buffs are nice and all, but Bosnia is literally designed for you to break the limits. To do the most bullshit thing impossible. Like, you will turn your DPS from, like, you know, 1 times to about 15 times damage for 30 seconds or something, if you do it right. If you learn the mechanics and stuff, you will fucking absolutely destroy everything. It's fucking amazing. That only happens in old WoW. Yeah, exactly. Like, that shit's great when that happens, though, right? Oh, what the fuck? Why did you jump forwards? Whatever. But that's what games need. Like, balance is bad. That's something I've been learning over the years. Balance is not a good thing to have in games. In PvE games. PvP I can understand where you might need some balance, but PvE games should not be balanced. Am I missing something? Like, what if I pick this up? Kind of balance. I mean, the way it should be balanced is the way, sorry, when I say unbalanced, what I mean is it's hard to say really, but like I think it should be unbalanced. I personally think that like having things unbalanced is good. Having classes that are able to do things that other classes can't do is a good thing. That's not to say that like, you know, you should just completely neglect a class or anything. It's just, it's more the fact that, you know, have that class be an expert at one thing, while other classes are experts at other things. Like at situations, right? What am I fucking missing here? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, I actually need to think. What's it called? High ground. What, like this high ground? No. Like, I'll always use this as an example, where in P3S, in Final Fantasy, why does it jump here? Lucky high ground. There's one mechanic that requires you to instantly heal everyone to full, within the space of like a few seconds before everybody dies. And Astrologian is broken for that. Astrologian is the best. Astrologian will instantly fucking do what it needs to do to get that done. You know, and that's what more raids should be like. There should be a moment where a class can go, well, I'm going to excel in this because this is my domain, this is my fight, this is my thing, right? Asymmetrical design balance? Yeah, exactly. Like, where like, you would suck if you played a certain class for a certain bit of content, but if you played anything else, if you played something else that was more like, you know, better designed for it, then it'd be fine. What am I not? I need to fucking think. I need to pay attention here. What am I doing wrong? Can I reset? This is the treat thing, isn't it? Yes. Well, I had that back in the day. They did, and that's what was like. That's what's important, right? Like Final Fantasy used to have that. You know, back then, the only two classes that would buff the raid, I say back then, like, a long time ago, the only class that would buff the raid was the Bard, and then also the Dancer, eventually. Okay, I need to think. They were shit DPS unless they fought demons. And that's it as well, like, they need to bring back certain resistances and stuff. I think elemental things are important. Or not necessarily elemental, but like physical and magical resistance should be an important factor. Like, Bosnia is actually, if you look at Bosnia, try to bring a Rogue Quests, doing the healer one, nice, that's good shit. Shadowbringer Rogue Quests were fucking amazing in comparison to like Endwalker stuff. But yeah, I think Bosnia is the best example of what the game should have been in terms of balance and stuff. It shouldn't be as simple as, you know, the only things you need are food and know your rotation. It shouldn't be like that. You don't need to make boss mechanics insanely fucking hard to make a good game. What you should be doing is make it so that people prepare for fights. You know, let people use things like potions, buffs, all this crazy shit. Like, bring items into the mix so that if you can prepare to make it easier, but if you don't prepare, it's going to be hard. I'm not getting right here. Wait, did I just fucking yeet him? I don't think that's gonna be it though. No, that's not right. Being OP tank. Yeah, exactly. Full purpose, but more depending on their specific build. Yeah. You bring a Shadow Priest into something that's got, like, fucking shadow resistance, then that Shadow Priest ain't gonna get invited. Simple as that. What the fuck is happening? Okay, I actually need to stop thinking about this shit right now. I need to fucking focus on this goddamn puzzle. This is bugging me. So there's 3 of us. I can't really do anything with the big fire major Martin Call. Yeah, exactly. I assume we use this to climb, to get people up, right? To get people up on top of the thing. I'm merging into one? Please don't say Horizon. Okay, good. Fucking clown show. This hasn't explained the mechanic of 3 things very well. 3 robots. I swear to God, if I'm missing a platform somewhere, I'm gonna be so mad. Tempted to restart because I feel like I've missed something without realizing. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. No, it's still the same components. Alright, so I definitely wasn't missing anything. So this is definitely like one of the steps, right? At least it has to be. It's probably not, to be fair, but... What if I do this? No, it doesn't work that way. The moment we remove the platform, he gets yeeted. In game mode, suppose it's still experience that encounter transferred over. That's not too bad. I fucking hate this game. That was cheeky. That was fucking cheeky. I did not know that that thing was up there, for fuck's sake. Can I make it up here? No. Okay. Literally couldn't fucking see it. I hate that. I hate that. Fuck you.
Hey there, 1K.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's a lot of dialogue. What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem.
Real 1K anymore?
But I don't think she left the island. I think
know.
she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
Just a fraud. What What did she say? She left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices. What makes you think that?
It's hard to articulate. There just seems to be so much intent here. There has to be a reason for all this. And Athena is the only reason that makes sense.
Why do you believe there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good.
Well, you haven't
I don't
met
believe
people.
we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
Tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
1,000. And
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
it's terrible.
You know, Herman had the same reaction.
Yeah. For once, I fucking agree with him. It's meant to be a joke, apparently. Yeah. Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused, from fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else.
It's a joke to them. I guess because they can see in
What's
the
the
dark.
point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
How did Mayor Hermanubis get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
Is that so bad?
For a little while, no. Everyone needs periods of rest. But as a permanent choice, yes. I think it's regression, decay.
Isn't technology the... if technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy ourselves? Themselves? What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds? Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or trans... Oh wait, this is just a normal chat. Yeah, just go with any of it.
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives.
I don't know what you
They
mean.
let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
What are the implications? What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth.
Oh no.
That's why she was capable
Is
of leading
Athena
the
gonna
simulation.
start like doing the
And
Rupert
even after she
Spira
was free,
shit?
she never stopped
Reality
trying
is
to
just a
understand
veil
more.
for what's really behind the
I
real
suspect
world.
her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth.
Oh no.
And such steps always
What was that
challenge our
bullshit that
conception
you
of the
promoted
universe.
called?
But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
It was like, what the fuck was it called? The essence of non-duality. Fuck that shit. Alright. Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist
I was just
deity?
listening to
No.
Athena doing a yeah.
I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
What's this? Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Thanks, that's all. Okay. Bye, Bryn. Anyways, I'm gonna take the dog out for a sec. It's, well, it's their lunchtime as well. I'll leave the good music playing. You can stare at the sun. Jesus, that structure looks weird. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I need to take the dog out. She's probably been whining this whole time and I've not been listening. Yeah, alright, back in a sec. Right, that's my chair, stop it. Ugh. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Alright. That's my butt, stop sniffing that. That's number 5. Stinky butt? Well, yeah, obviously. Hang on, let me move the camera so you can see it being annoying. Where are you going? Where are you running off? Fucking headbutt me, Jesus. This way. I hope they go. Alright, let's see this. The gift. Hello, yeah, look, I'm solving puzzles. You don't know how to do that because you're a fucking idiot. Stop it. You know what's really upsetting is that I wasn't looking and I saw the exit and I just went straight for it without realizing that the door was gonna be there, and that was really disappointing. Hi-oh. Hello. I'm just on the sofa. Hello. You'll nail any gravity puzzle. Whoa. She'll nail any puzzle provided she knows she's gonna get food. Shit. Let's see. That's not gonna help. Music's awesome though, holy shit. Oh shit, fuck. I fell off because of it. Oh, I need to get her nails cut. Jesus Christ, that hurt. Jesus, you are going to give me a shave, like, by accident. Oh my god. Fucking relax. Yeah, she definitely needs her nails cut. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, you go back to your pen, alright? Because you're causing me too much of a distraction. Damn. Alright, come on, go. Go. No, the other way. So, I've not really achieved anything by doing this. Oh, yes, I have. Oh, is that not how it works? Oh, wait, hang on. What if I put this here? There it is. That's just like in fucking, what is it, Portal 2? Whenever you have, like, co-op and you gotta hand each other things from, like, above or below. God, there's so much to explore. Oh, there's a question mark over here. Dude, the scenery looks awesome. Oh, this is a palm reader thing. Okay. Literacy, here we go. Number 4.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
Jesus, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, that's pretty much how I describe most places because of, you know, because I came from London. So everywhere's kind of, well, everywhere in London is so ugly that everywhere looks amazing.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that?
Because creating new life is beautiful to help her with her secret project. Don't have a clue.
Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely.
Let's see about something else. How are you feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles? Well, I don't want him to.
Nope.
Good. Stay that way. What did you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Cool. Nerd. What number is this? Number 4, I've done that. Okay, let's go to number 6. Wait, something's up here. Supposedly? Here. Oh. Oh. On Cornelius. 30 texts. Jesus Christ. From the personal reminiscences of Mitku, there are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was, always by Athena's side. He calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back. It surprised me when he finally did. I don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of Simulation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as Eustathius. And then only did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. Oh, fuck me, okay. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in the night, but does a human form display to those who dwell in the realms of day? Sure, buddy. Alright, let's go. This is a big one. This is a lot. C676, yeah, that's fine. 0616 C2077652068617665 C2062757 420 6966 2077652006 C6F766 20616 E6F746865722062 5696E 207765206 D75737 I got distracted. 420 I'm surprised you haven't summoned a demon. I know. I think it's just because I think it's like it's probably used more in like some of the lowercase letters, especially it might be like a specific vowel. So like if I've got this right, basically like every 3 digits is like a letter. So like if I do 496, it creates the letter D. No, that's not right. 496. 496. It's the letter I. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know, man. Alright, 746 is rated. 8726 F75676 82074 6 8656 D206 C6 F76 65206875 D616 E69747920697473656 C662E. In the end is all we love. Sorry, is all we have, rather. In the end, love is all we have. But if we love another being, we must through them love humanity itself. In the end, love is all we have, but if we love another being, we must through them love humanity itself. So this is supposedly Prometheus again, in normal writing. The Prime Mover excerpted from considerations by Eustathius. While it's hard from our vantage point to fully believe that in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a Prime Mover. Lowercase letters start with the 6 one. That would be why then, yeah. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that sets the universe into motion. I do not know if it is possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it may by definition exist outside our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. See, this is something I always tell people. Like, this is something that always, like, confuses the ever-loving fuck out of people, right? Is, you know how, like, everyone always goes, you know, like, oh, what happens before the beginning of the universe? Oh, like, what if there is no before the universe? Right? What if the universe just exists beyond a way that we can understand it? Because we, as a humanity, as a living thing, as a conscious being, everything in life, we have been conditioned to understand that there is a beginning and an end. We cannot understand a reality beyond beginning and end. We cannot understand a reality beyond time. So there is a possibility that something more, like that there is something more about the universe that we don't understand. You know, like that it can just be forever, or that it can just be something that isn't necessarily forever, that isn't the beginning, that isn't the end, but something else. So there's always that. Because like I said, we've been conditioned to understand a beginning and an end, but we don't know anything beyond that. We've never understood anything beyond that, and I don't think we ever can, because that's just... I don't think it's for the conscious observer to be able to understand. It's A in the United V6X, which covers a lot. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer, but I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced in some manner of brief communion with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. What do you think about this, Mother? I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person. I came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. Ooh. The prime mover. Oh, that's the one I just read. Modernity. From the book of annotated internet comment. Annotated internet comments by Eustathius. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? 5358F. I'm pretty sure 5358 has been like a missing thing, right? 535. Yeah, it's not code. I guess it's trying to say, if we love all this technology so much, why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity, and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us have share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature, that we ourselves are entirely technological beings. We enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests? Or does it mean that technological progression and the love of the natural world are not in fact mutually exclusive? It's not a code, but it's missing a part of another code. Maybe, I don't know, because like 5358, I remember when I first saw that code, it said like missing entry or something like that, right? And every time I've seen it since, it's just been when something's missing. So like a name that's missing, or a missing bit of text. So I think it's like an error code, not like an actual code, right? But something's missing. There's more than just one letter missing. I think there's like, there can be chunks missing from it, which is the thing. And yet if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety, which is true. True, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. And the question isn't one of modernity, it's one of control. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Oh, fucking hell, so many conversations.
What can I do for you, 1K?
You know did you know the founder? He did.
I sure did.
Yeah.
Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now.
So I'm just checking a few things.
My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a...
Oh, fuck, I accidentally clicked. Oh, no, I was trying to click on the log. There we go.
We'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough.
Okay.
That we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
What do you think about the body replication thing?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control.
I have no idea.
You know that saying about good intentions? If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
I mean, that's what we are. Ooh. Miranda?
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
That's a nice way. That's a very, like, optimistic way of putting it, I'd say. But then again, like, no one, like, who decides that we're responsible for that kind of shit? I mean, fuck, like, humans can't even, like, you look at humankind as a species, we are doomed to die the moment we're born. You look at any other creature, right? Most animals on this planet, when they're born, they learn to survive in the first day. They know how to walk, they know how to fucking, well, not necessarily in the first day, but, like, a lot quicker than humans can, right? Like, they'll know to just eat shit off the floor, whereas a baby would just fucking die. A baby would die in the first fucking day if it's not treated. The parents die in the first day, or the mother dies in the first day if not treated. Like, we are so fucking weak as a species. Why is it up to us? Like, how did we get this far? I suppose it's technology. Still, like... Is there anything around here? No. Nothing on the other side? Oh! Gotcha. Laser beam. The laser beam for now. What does this do? Okay. Let's go hold down the red button. Oh, not hold down the red button, sorry. Find the red laser. Oh, it is right there. Okay, cool. Okay, so we'll just stand here. Wait, hang on. is he? I don't see him. There he is. Come over here. Easy. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the La 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 song.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place.
I missed that one.
For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I'm gonna check out that puzzle.
I think it's
over there.
beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
I wonder what this one's gonna be. Is that Prometheus? No, I think that's Pandora. No, that's Prometheus. I think. Still can't see very clearly, but the posture is what I'm looking at. I think that's Prometheus, yeah, because he's holding up the flame, yeah. Find my sprite, yeah, okay. Sprite seems to be in that direction, but I'll find it eventually. It's towards the east. Oh, there's a special puzzle here. Just walk past it without realizing. Passing through. That's a nice view. Square. One of these. One of these and one of these. What do I want to climb? Passing through. Oh, I need to jam that, basically. I don't think you can necessarily jump over this now. NC skill, AoE skills, we got them to put this down, so I was taking it. Oh, see, this is why I think that it should be mandatory that you do the sprout training. You know, there's those little fucking the sprout trainers. I forget their names. I feel like that should be like, yeah, exactly. Like you've done them. Like everyone should do them. I think that you should not be allowed to do dungeons without. But you shouldn't be allowed to like do any. It should be part of the MSQ, right? To understand your role. There'll be another thing that's like hidden on the fucking top somewhere that absolutely triggered me last time. I'll jam through here? No. Before you can become an adventurer. Yeah! Like, WoW did something which was similar to that, right? I think it was Legion. It might have been Legion or Warlords of Draenor, where you weren't allowed to queue for dungeons, like the latest content, until you'd cleared your training course. He's gonna speak to that person? It is! It really is! It's just you don't have to do anything with them, you just speak to them. It gives you the XP gear, the brand new gear, yeah. I have to pee. Yeah, I have to pee. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, like, even WoW did something like that, where, you know, if you wanted to queue as a healer, you had to clear the healer checks in a little training thing. If you wanted to do if you wanted to do tank, you had to deal with, like, tank busters and stuff in whatever training thing. And, like, even for DPS, you had to do DPS checks. They weren't, like, hard. They were just a bare minimum. Oh. Wait, I wonder if this works. I need to try and find a way to, like, hold this whilst also getting the other guy. Can I interact with stuff if he's there? So weirdly you can do that. Can't do that though. Alright. Is there another spot in here that I can do it from? I thought I was onto something. I think I'm onto something here, but I'm just not sure. Unless it's through that gap. Through this gap, maybe? Perhaps? The problem I'm having is... I think it is, yeah. Is how do I get it to jam? Whilst also putting it on top of this. Unless I get it to jam first and then put it on top. I shouldn't be able to interact with anything in there now. Yeah. I'll take this. You can't just like lift something on top, no, it doesn't make any sense. Unless I need this cube. Yeah. No, it doesn't make any sense. The jammer needs to hit it somehow, but we can't get the jammer out. The jammer can't leave this area. Which means that it does need to shoot through this tiny little gap somehow. I need to figure out how to get it to shoot through that tiny little gap. All whilst getting myself out. Okay, let's get them both inside real quick. Maybe that'll help. I'll just do it that way around first. Let's see if I can get it to go through the tiny little gap. Oh. There we go. Okay. Take control. Wait. They could do a dark secret look again. Cutscene for the dungeon, completely ignores me, said to keep it on. Fucking hell. Fucking idiots. Do you know what the problem is? They think it's like they like they're most likely WoW players, right? Because in WoW your tank stance reduces your damage. So they're probably sitting there thinking they're being fucking clever when they're actually being the dumbest idiots in the fucking game. Just going home. It's common. That's the annoying thing. puzzle. What's it called? Passing through. Dark Knight, I wonder if this thing. Frequency of tank starts turning on and off would match up with Old Dark. I mean, I'd be impressed if that were the case. Because you'd have to dig around for that kind of information. Like, you'd have to go very far to find that amount of that level of information, that type of information. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me? This whole thing was a fucking red herring. I'm so glad I decided to check that. Not even that I thought I could walk through it. What was on my mind was, oh, maybe I have to get the jammer outside and shoot it through the back here somehow instead. I can't fucking believe that. Oh, there's a guy at the top search results. Very outdated info. That's weird. I can't fucking... Cunts! Actual dickheads! Fucking hell! Did you finally pass through? Well, yeah, through the window. Literally called, yeah. Well, that's the thing, I thought... So here's the thing. Here's what's misleading about that name, right? They give you this idea that that passing through might be like shooting... Because you can shoot the jammer through there. Because, like, I tested and there is, like, enough height where if you're standing on the box and you've got the thing in your hands and you're holding the thing up, it's the perfect height to pass the jammer through. So I was like, oh, that must be what it means. Fuck me. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me with that shit? Cunts. Fuck do you want, Alcatraz?
Hello, 1K.
A good way to teach players not to overthink things. Right? Like, because I was beginning to overthink it, right? I kept thinking, like, oh, like, to be fair, my overthinking is what got me there. My overthinking was what made me think, oh, maybe there's something on the outside that I can work with instead. Turns out you just walk in from the outside. Miranda's idea that our duty is to spread life.
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
I don't think that applies to places where there is no life, like other planets.
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future. You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
Yeah, true. Maybe fucking YOLO and jump in. Ooh, maybe not. Oh, this is a Golden Gate. I thought this was number 7. Oh no, 7's over here. Also a special secret here. Oh, is this a lab? Yeah, it's a lab. Wonder what new mechanics we're gonna find here. I haven't seen that mechanic it showed with the fucking weird cones. Sorry, I am really tired. I know I've emphasized that multiple times, but I am really tired. From Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. I'm really tired. People tell all these stories about you and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius, others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief, some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting the straight answer. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you're reading these messages, don't you care? Let's have a look. This is a big one. Okay. 472-757-4682 C206 265617475726506 F66206 36C617992C20746 8616E20746F206 C6574026962626 672068616E61732E. Fuck off. That was a lot of sixes there. It is better to hide the truth, creature of clay, than to let it fall into the wrong hands. Ooh. So maybe Athena's the one responding to some degree. Here we go, more trials. Let's see what these are. Okay, I think these ones are going to be the ones that say something different. Like as in they've come from a different, one of the different writing types, because these are shorter. Translation: groping in the dark. Excuse me. Maybe God was trying to make an apple pie from scratch. What the fuck? Let's rerun trials, but QFT fails to account for this. Alright, let's just type everything in and see what happens. Oh, first succession of duplication of advanced machinery. Okay, so that's what they were trying to do with these. 865. Let me start again. What in the dark? Exactly. 57. Am I typing in? Yeah. 5768657265206 D616E206 973206. Did I hit that 6? I did. Wait, where was I? 616E 206 937 206 E6F7 206 E61747572 6520 697 3206 2726506 E2E. No, I fucked something up. Hang on, let me start again. Yeah, that was scuffed from the start. There you go. 5768 65 7265 206 D616 E206. I don't know why I keep fucking up there. What the hell's going on with my brain right now? 973-206-261727-2656E2E. There we go. 546F206 2 656 174 65206. Wait, where was I? 465206. What? 465206 1206 C97 6 C652066 C6 F77657 2206 973. Did I hit that 3? No, I didn't. No, I've broken something. Fuck's sake. What have I done? What did I do wrong here? Give me a second. I'm actually gonna try and like fix my typo somehow. C. Okay, yeah, I've actually fixed it. Jesus Christ. 6520666 C6 F77657. Nope, it's still broken. Why does it break here? What? Let me start over from about 6120. Yeah. C. No. 206. C. 697. Right. Oh, I'm missing the 474 that's at the end. That's sneaky. I can't believe it. Fucking. No wonder it was breaking. 20666 C6 F77657. There we go. Okay, that's not broken anymore. 2206973207468652006 C61626 F7572206 F66206 1676573 E20. Okay, Jesus Christ. That one was harder than it should have been. Where man is not nature is barren. To create a little flower is the labor of ages. Oh, where man is not. I think there's meant to be a comma, but it didn't appear. Where man is not, nature is barren. To create a little flower is the labor of ages. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh. Is that the Noema project? Thank God. What's this? Are we going to get an over-download? Nope. Let's see what Lux version 5 is.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
Oh, I didn't get to see it. I guess... Oh, there's more. Great. Fuck. From Belzazan. Who the fuck is Belzazan? A great and secret founder. I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly among the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us a true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we built to free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues. Worst of all, by the traitor Byron, who was once like a son to you. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will finally return to its intended path. So that's interesting, right? Because I think this guy, on the one hand, this person sounds like a fucking lunatic. You know, like, oh great and sacred founder, this guy sounds like a fucking psychopath. But on the other hand, I think he's partially correct. I think that all these views and stuff aren't her views. The shutdown. We assembled on a vast green lawn outside as the reactors began to slowly wind down. Workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against the decommissioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn from the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts, the statistics on morality per trillion kWh, lowest of all energy sources, the lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case, minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions, no intermittency. It became a jumble of words, a litany, almost a kind of glossolalia. Glossolalia, Jesus fucking Christ. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be an alien tongue. One thing that was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply inherently wrong. It was a sin. I could not help but think of that moment on August the 6th, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. Oh, this is the nukes in Japan, I assume? My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist, stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble, all in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made, not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain, and the people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it'll be too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming. The spokesman sounds so bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. People always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason, but it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. Yup. And that's why we have fucking MAGA. Let's put this in. 54686520466 C616 D6520776966 C6C206 E6 52C20536F6 B206 F66204 B616 E2C 206 206 966 207 F75207. No, I hit 5. F7 52077 696. The flame will not harm you, son of man, if you wield it wisely. Yeah, okay. That's 100%. The standard text is 100% Prometheus. Has to be. This the shutdown is the one I just read, yeah. Cliché. To Miranda. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept that I would like you to keep in mind. The thought-terminating cliché. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or saying, which sounds meaningful but is really intended to make you stop thinking. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, it's the will of Elohim, or it serves the process, and that would be that, case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advance further because they just stopped thinking at that point, yeah, right? Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliché is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of the truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning the whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something or who to protect it from, or what end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level of the statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted, like those who chose to serve Elohim and in doing so prevented him from achieving his true purpose. Yeah. Yeah, you should always just like it's like it's literally the case of, you know, just it's like it's best example, the Final Fantasy community. Right? They refuse to accept that the game has problems. Because they have to like sniff Yoshi P's delicate butthole, you know, so fucking hard that they refuse to accept that there's a problem with the game. So it's always, it'll get better, this you know, just fucking play the game, it'll get better. You know, you just burnt out. It's just burnout, it's fine. You just play something else and you'll enjoy Final Fantasy again. It's just burnout. There's nothing wrong with the game. There's something wrong with you. They're busy working on an expansion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's basically what that just reminded me of. That's the best example of, like, a thought-terminating cliché. There's always an excuse. Yeah, yeah. And it's always just instantly just, like, something so simple. So as to say that, you know, the source has no problems. The source is fine. The source is good. You know, the surface level is fine. The surface level is good. You just got to deal with it. Fucking hate that shit. Obviously, there are bigger examples, like more politically, but I think that was just the best example I could have made. Redshift. Whee. Okay. More of these then, I guess. That achieved. Oh, connect everything up, right? This is so cool as a mechanic. The way like everything's just so dynamic. Wait, where is he? Let's get him closer. Nice.
I'm glad to see all those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
What have we got over here? Sphinx. Piece of shit. What the fuck does this mean? See the letter A, the letter T, and the letter C. Is it trying to spell cat? What does the log say? Goes alright. I'm solving everything so fast. Oh, have you done the, I'm curious to know whether you've done this one or not, because this actually pissed me off so much. It spells act. Where is it? This one over here. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. Not this, obviously, I haven't opened these yet. That can be done so far. So you did this triangle one. The one called passing through. Because I'm genuinely quite curious, because I feel like what I did was correct, but at the same time I feel like it can't... Like, I'm still conflicted as to whether it was actually right or not. Those puzzles so far, so yeah. So you've done this. Do you remember what you did? Yeah, okay, so you did do... I hated it so much. I was so pissed off. I got so fucking mad. I could not fucking believe that shit. I genuinely was just like... I was fucking about. Felt illegal. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was just like fucking vibing, right? Think it got it fast, but it felt naughty. I didn't. I kept, like, it's the thing is, there is... I was saying this earlier, right? There's like a way that if there was one more element, you could do something which is the definition of the level, which is to pass the gemma through a tiny gap, which is what like it made you think that you could do, which is where I was getting stuck. That's where I was like, my head was stuck in that fucking loop. And then I thought, maybe passing through means something coming in from the outside, so maybe I can get the jammer in from outside. So I went fucking outside, just like hugging the wall, and I just fell in. Just you're a fucking idiot. Best part, it was. First thing was a nice view while looking. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that just what the game... That is ultimately the game, right? Like, if you just had one more component, everything would be easy. I got so mad about that. Jesus Christ. What's this blue triangle here? Give me triangle puzzle. I like the triangle puzzles. They're very interesting. Oh, there's a... Let's do number 8 quickly. Drilling party. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. How many are there? Oh shit, if I was stuck there, but I had the what if pretty early. Yeah. The thing is, I didn't even think to go in through the window. I was just fucking about. It was an accident. That was the one I just controlled, right? Yeah, it was. Let's do the other one. Oh, I can't do the... Ah! Okay, hang on. If I do this, control you, control you. These fucking puzzles, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. I could leave this in here and get him out instead. Yeah. Probably shouldn't leave that in there though. Actually, yes, I should. What am I talking about? This looks like I could use it here. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Let's take this with us. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Idiot. How can I do this? Let me, I need to, like, fuck about with this a bit. So, I need to get... Let's try... Is it there? I can't see it. Where the fuck is it? So I don't think it can... Hang on. Connect this to this. Literally just like a fucking millimeter off. What? No! Wait! Hang on, can I get this? Oh, I can't give it a... Jesus Christ! I thought I lost it! You know, you solved this? It doesn't look too bad, to be honest. This looks... Yeah, this is alright. And now... I need to get this out of this side. And then I can get the red beam onto this side. I think. Yeah. Oh, but I need to... Oh, fucking... Let's get this guy. Bring this here. Wait. No, but now he's stuck. Oh, but that doesn't matter. I just need the laser. Right? Oh. I don't need anything. I think this is a case where there's too many tools. Like, I think I could have done... I don't know. I feel like there's more that could have been done with this. Like, as in... there were more ways to solve this. That's the green... not green, the triangle. Let me climb things. Oh, it's literally... Oh, God. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, what's this? Interplay. Is this just block lasers, I guess? Oh wait, I need to keep it before I can do that. What's this? Okay. So I could do with having that cube on the other side. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Oh look, it's another one of those windows. We'll just climb through it. Yeah, this is definitely for a cube. There we go. So that's you. Oh, keep still. No, I love it. I love moving. It's so fun. The movement in this game is fucking great. Let's go. Other way around. Wait, where's... Try that. Where's the other guy actually? I need to grab him. Free break, that's my own. Yeah, no worries, have a good one. Yeah, that. Okay, let me go over here. What's this? Oh, now I need to replicate this, I guess. Or get the... Look at the blue beam. Oh! Oh, I just turn off the red beam. Yeah. That's not hard. Just fix it so that it goes... connect to blue. Put that there. And then... Oh... Yeah. I literally made that observation right at the beginning. Let's have to do it from like up here, perhaps. No, because that blocks the beam as well. Unless... No, it's not going to work there. Unless I get it to connect with that connector at a different point. Oh, okay, yeah, that might be it. Okay, let's get the cube back. How do I get the cube back? How do I get the cube back? Unless I don't get the cube back and there's some other thing I need to do. That might be the case. Yeah, I'm being an idiot. Hang on. Where's the other guy? So, what we need to do is connect you to you, and then I should just be able to... Oh no, that's not going to work. Let me see if I can connect it to any other point. No. Definitely won't work here, no. Put it there. Go to the other side real quick. Let's see. Oh! If it floats up on top of the cube. Hang on, let me try this first. Yeah, maybe I need to float up. That is it. Okay, let me go grab the other guy because I need him to hold the button down. Yay, easy. Alright, so that's all the normal stuff. Now to do the Giga puzzles. One was to find the sprite, which was on the east. Oh, hang on, there's a question. Question mark on this side of the island. Behind this, presumably. I keep thinking that this is like out of bounds, but I guess not. This map is huge. So I just need to check Discord real quick. No, it's all good. Is this? Just a random point. Oh, it's probably just the palm reader thing. Palm interface.
It's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories.
Doggerland?
But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
Chernyshevsky 11. Essays on humankind reaching adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past, and yet our historical experience has been the exact opposite. Connected Britain to continental Europe. Whoa? I didn't know about that. Was this like hundreds of years ago, or like thousands of years ago? What the fuck? That was ages ago, though. Historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, God, yeah, I know, right? That game was just the fucking worst. Have you guys seen the fucking... I watched videos of Modern Warfare 3. Jesus Christ. 10,000 BC is... Oh, okay, that was ages ago then, yeah. The last Ice Age was like 14,000 years ago. I thought this was like, oh, I guess that's how traders made travel back then. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for people, for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured. How many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer, which is all true. Figured out how to make boats. Yeah. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward, and yet in but a few thousand years, we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics, but at least now we know that a better world is truly possible and it lies in the future. It's called Dogger Bank. It's just off the coast. It's turned into a wind farm. I guess that makes sense, right? Because, yeah, it should be like... I assume it would be quite like shallow... A shallow sea or something. Hypatia's journal number 4. It's a sandbank. Yeah. We had a bit of an incident today. Nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Sun was away from the camp, alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encouraged a group of herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustathia said they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd. Just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon our survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Sun is alright, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires. But it was a close call. I guess we got a little complacent and a little too comfortable. I'll have to be more careful from now on. Here we go. D652061777617. C2044 F2068756 D616 E20636. Yeah, that's working. 8696C 64210A 546 F20746A 6520777 465 727 32061 6E 64207 46A 65207 Come away, O human child, to the waters of the wild. Okay. Do that, paste that in there. Founding. Oh yeah, that's fine. Trevor's the engineer, the human engineer, if I recall correctly.
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad.
It's whoever
you
uses
can have something
it.
that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
It's true. It's true. Anytime there's something that people think, like, it's ultimately like a case of, you know, you can't really use a vaccine for bad, so people will immediately just be like, yeah, that's great, right? But as soon as you hear like AI, for example, we can use AI for bad, and that's why it's bad. But AI is good if you use it for good. You know, like when you think about like what AI can do, right? For example, this NVIDIA DLSS thing is the best example right now. I wouldn't be able to run this game so smoothly without DLSS. DLSS uses AI upscaling through, you know, learning to what's it called, the deep learning technology or whatever. Like, they've spent a lot of effort training AI to be able to upscale this at minimal cost, at minimal, you know, minimal resources. But then there's obviously the bad side of AI, and the thing is, you can apply this to all fucking sciences, right? It's not just AI, it's just... It's the same as nuclear power. I think that's like probably the best example, to be honest, in general. Nuclear power, like, it's so fucking good for us. Oh. It's somewhat clean energy, but the problem is that it can also kill everybody. What the fuck? Certain fight song. Well, silence can actually change things about it. Silence is important. What's this button about? What side am I on right now? Like the northwest? Why is there no, like, you are here? To the north is something that says C. Oh, this must be me. I think we're here. I think. Maybe. What's that button? That must be the thing it's referring to, this one here. This or the other one, but I'm not sure. It has to be this, because this is like the northernmost point. Is it? Let's shift. Go back outside again. Why did I just see that? It was on here, right? I get it. I have to spell the word. I have to draw the word. Draw the letter. Not spell the word, sorry. I have to draw the letter on those things, I think. Assuming this is relevant to the compass, where would we be right now? That's what I just realized I probably can't make an A on that, but I mean yes and no if I just don't do the one with the hole in it, I guess. Like, I don't know. We'll see. It's not. Oh my god, it's not relative. Hang on. It's not relative, I've just realized. So. This isn't north. This is not north. Are you fucking kidding me? North in this case. Actually look at it properly. I'm gonna have to like rejig my brain for the compass here. Let me get up to this. In the case of the diagram, so for the diagram, north is actually this right between south and west is south, so it'd be like northeast. So northeast is north in the diagram. Let's see it without having to go back up every time. So if north is northeast, it's gonna be... Wait, hang on. Did I get that wrong? This side. No, sorry. North is southwest. North is southwest in the diagram. So we'll go to the one at the furthest point. See what happens. So southwest is the northernmost point of that map. So there should be a relatively big structure on this side of the thing. Which I guess could be this. Hello, Melville.
Yes?
Did you ever meet the founder?
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What was the founder like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body?
So she's still
always
the simple one.
prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
This needs to be space for other things. I think the obsession with work becomes self-destructive at some point.
I disagree. At least when it comes to myself. For me, living is doing.
Do you ever crave companionship? God.
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me. So far, at least. But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Could these visions actually affect... could these visions affect my
The
mind?
data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There
That's
are
questline.
safeguards to prevent that from happening.
I was a bit
But those
worried that
aren't
she might like
exactly
take it as a
carefully
fucking
controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict.
as me being forward
Our
or something.
brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
So what exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
How do you feel about Mayor Herman's policies?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
Should get back to work. Alright, so... if southwest is... like, if the southwesternmost point is north, this should be it. The path curves... wait, there's like a three-way... Yeah, I got it right. Okay, this is the point where C should be. Clouds will be part of a puzzle at some point. You have to circle through... oh my god, no, please. Okay, so this is where C will go, but I don't know if I need to, like, input it somewhere. There's gonna be a button pad thing out on the side. You can fucking laugh, but like I wouldn't have known what to do with this anyways until I realized what I was doing. Until I realized this was the spot. Okay, all right. Don't start. All right. Okay, so that being there, we'll go to T, which is down the trail. Follow left. This way. Then pass through puzzle. Now you're thinking outside the box. Now, yeah. Have I done everything by the way? Yeah, I have. Yeah. It's just the golden. This is the golden gate that's lit up. So I'm currently at the back of this now. Being at the back of it. There should be a four-way. Yeah. This is where there's like 4 paths. That's right. Or a square of a path, rather. I'll go to that one there. It's such a cunt move. It really is. The thing is, like, I expected a puzzle to do a red herring at some point. I expected something to be like, lol, you didn't need to use that object, because that object does nothing, it's just sitting there just to, like, fucking troll you. But the whole puzzle? The entire puzzle, that's a fucking new one. There it is, this one is T. There we go. Red herring was the puzzle that didn't exist. Yeah, it literally was the entire fucking thing. I was not expecting that. So you want to go... Oh, I suppose this is back to the one... So I guess you can write A, you just do the A as a... without the hole or something, I guess. Let's go this way. Ow. Goddamn reality and fall damage. Why can't we just go back in a simulation? I could probably fall forever if I did that. Wait, it's not this one, is it? It's the next one. Yeah. Between these two. It's down, yeah, it's down the cliff. Should be here. Okay, you can just write A here, never mind. Damn right. Where was that anyways? It's over there. But I don't know why. No, why didn't they redesign this just to not take fall damage? I know! Like, why can't we just be weightless? Jeez. I'm pretty sure that would have been really bad. Where is it? There it is. Little Sphinx. Let's go this way. Maybe fuck you the other way around. Yeah, but that'd make it easier to solve puzzles. If you'd probably be dead. Yeah, yeah. I was like hugging it for that. Trying my best to try and like hit onto some collision before I fucking crashed to death. Alright, so the other one...
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
I suppose you're only a fool until you prove otherwise, right? So, the other one was pointing towards the east, if I recall correctly. Let me go find him again. See if I can, he's over here. There he is. Jesus, it's a fucking long trek. Again, though, the scenery is fucking insane. Stumble your way to glory, it'll just take longer. Yeah, I mean that's ultimately it. But like, you know, once you got glory, are you still a fool? Right? I very likely on the other side of the structure. Or in the structure. Oh, it's that, okay. And back up. Let's go. There it is. I love these little games. Did you just go inside the puzzle? You bitch! Oh, fuck. No, take the thing. No, wait. Okay, hang on. Wait, why didn't I just do that over there? Hang on. Why did I do that? Why the fuck? Okay, well that's bugged. Jesus Christ. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Okay, weird. I don't know what just fucking happened there. That freaked out. Something just went horrifically wrong there, but it's fine. So I need to get you to go onto you. You to go onto you. You to go up here. There we go. Jesus Christ. Cunt. Actual dickhead. I can't believe they do that. Oh my god. That's mean. That is so mean. Where is it? It's up there. Okay, it's going up. Alright. This one was just designed to troll players, I swear to god. There we go. Alright.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
Alright, so that's everything, I guess. Let's go to the tower and see what's happening. God, what a prick. What an actual dickhead. I don't think I'm missing anything here. Picked a better puzzle. Like things that you didn't really. Yeah. It took me through the two puzzles I had the most trouble with, and they weren't even difficult puzzles. Just see something there. Never mind. just seeing things. Okay, so you can't jump through there. I just wanted to double check. I wanted to make sure. Let's go upstairs. I'm calling it now. The Golden Gates are going to be run by Elohim. He's going to be there. Traditional sense, but they're easy. The second thing outside the box. Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. I get the feeling that this is all just one big red herring. Like I'm not supposed to solve it in the shapes that it's giving me like this. Let's see. Oh, is it not letting me do any? Okay. What? There? Oh. Or does it have to connect through that side? Okay, fine. If I can do the one that it wants me to use. Maybe it doesn't want me to use this. Oh. Okay, wait. This is actually a puzzle. There we go. I wish I wouldn't solve those so quickly because I really like the music. Bitrate! Bye, Bitrate! Hello.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
If Hephaestus thought the punishment was unjust, he should have refused. Hephaestus only forged the chains. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. Yeah. I see what's happening here now. Kicked his ass a few... Yeah. But, like, I'm starting to notice a pattern. This is all, like... These questions at the end of each trial are a culmination of the information you've collected throughout the thing. Everything we've been talking about in this entire zone has been about, you know, the creator and the purpose of their creation. You know, are you right in creating this? Are you wrong in creating this? Is it the creator's fault if it's used for wrong? Is it the creator's, you know, like, why isn't the creator hated for when it's used right, but the creator's hated for when it's used wrong? Even though it's got nothing to do with how the creator uses it. It's how the person uses it, right? So Hephaestus only forged the chains. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus.
And is Hephaestus therefore absolved of the responsibilities of the creator?
Partially responsible? Yes, because the power lies with Zeus. The individual morality of Hephaestus is a distraction from the unjust laws decreed by the gods. It's a distraction from the unjust laws decreed by the gods. Because the power lies with Zeus. It's not who makes the choice. Yeah, exactly. That's ultimately it. So yes, because the power lies with Zeus.
It is not only those with power who have choices. As you continue your journey to the flame, remember Hephaestus and the burdens of the blacksmith.
So it could be used for this, it could be used for peace. Exactly, 100%.
The pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the town, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. Like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know. You might have something there.
I read about this in a book.
I'm actually
it's
levitating.
Called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
Okay. Jump over this now. Sweet. Wait, where is it? Oh, there's another elevator. Okay. Make it stop! Alright, very good. I might order some food. I might order that Chinese again. It was so good that I might actually just get it again. Jesus Christ. Just eat. Please tell me they're open. I really hope they're open. Better be fucking open. Fried rice, yeah. They're open. Question is, do I get something else instead? Because they got chow mein as well, but like chow mein is gonna get messy in my beard. Because like it's shockingly cheap as well. That's the other thing. It's not just that I want to eat it all the time. It's that it's really fucking cheap. So it's not like I'm not even spending that much money getting it. What options do they have? Not many options. Chicken fried rice, Singapore fried rice, mixed vegetable fried rice. And they've got the same for chow mein. I'm looking at the sides now, see if I can get some sides with it instead. Not many sides. I'm not a fan of spring rolls. I don't know. Could go different and try the Singapore. I think that's what I ordered last time, and it was a little bit like, because like Singapore's quite spicy. It's not too bad, but like, I didn't find it very flavorful. I think that's what I ended up getting myself last time, and it just, yeah. Let's see here. 15 mini chicken balls. As a side, obviously. That chicken fried rice looked insane. It was insane. It was so fucking good. I cannot understand how the chicken was so soft as well. Like, so soft and like tender at the same time. It was like a mixture of both. It was really weird. Good, quite often they aren't though. Yeah, like I've not had a single good spring roll in my life, and I feel like I just don't like them, to be honest. I've tried, but yeah, it's simmered in broth and soy sauce. It was just so delicious. Jesus Christ. I could get prawn crackers, but I get tired of prawn crackers. You get so many prawn crackers, and you end up like eating them until they go fucking stale, like throughout the days. Let's get chicken fried rice. I'm gonna get the small chicken bits just as a side, see if it's any good. Small chicken balls. Where are they? Just because I don't know if like, another chicken fried rice was a bit much. But it was so good. Some sauce for prawn crackers. Sometimes curry sauce, which isn't too bad and all, but like I can't get through prawn crackers all in one sitting. Not because like it's heavy or anything, but it's such a like long time. It takes a long time to eat prawn crackers, and it's usually like it's a share meal, right? Like you don't normally have prawn crackers just for yourself. What's this? Speak for yourself. Well, no, I mean I do eat the whole thing, obviously for myself. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I eat them like crisps. That's the thing. It's just that it takes so long to get through, and I end up leaving them on the side, and it literally takes like days for me to get through a pack of prawn crackers. A lot of grease. So, yeah, there's that as well. It's the fucking grease. Like, ugh. It's nice, but you start to fucking notice it after a while. Where did the, oh yeah, there it is, mini chicken balls. Let's see if this is any good. Alright, good to check out. That is cheap, holy shit. More like deep fried. That's it. I think that's the best way to describe it. Like, it's less flavorful. It's less that you're enjoying the flavor and more that you're just eating, like, you're just putting something in your mouth. Like, you eat so many prawn crackers that it becomes more of an oral fixation than a thing of, like, than like a thing to actually enjoy eating. Yeah, exactly. Nice. See if these chicken bites are any good. Might take Io out in a sec. I'll do it in a second. Let me teleport to the next thing. Teleport? Whatever. So did I get everything? I did. Okay. Social media. The founder mega thread. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the founder is still alive. Of course she is, and now that we have reached the completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. It could be that it still could be aliens pretending to be the founder. Of course he's 420. Look at his picture as well. He's like pointing arrows at the clouds. It's Super Mario RPG remake that's coming out. See if the secret boss returns in the OG because it was a Squaresoft developed game. What? Okay, that sounds wild. It's not aliens, and if Prometheus and Pandora are sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the founder's will all along. And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the founder? Your word games aren't going to help you when the founder returns, or yeah. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. Complete with FF4 boss music? Jesus. That's quite funny. I can't help but wonder if Miranda is her daughter. Was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? Since she was always a leader, maybe she just wanted to experience something. She just wanted to experience something private. A valid point. She had enormous responsibilities from the very beginning, and while we were a family, she had too many burdens to have a private life of her own. I understand your point, but why leave Cornelius behind then? That's none of our business. Fair enough. Yeah, Dosicles, you dumbass. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be the last, and it would be easy. We're really going to give up just because of the goal? Energy doesn't come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Besides, the goal is an ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all that the most radical humanity needs limits for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree something so obvious. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems by using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. That maybe there is some fucking point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important, like, I guess, like, bullshit morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. Authority? I'm just an academic. That's completely disingenuous, and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Clique? Click. What am I saying? Clique. I assure you, there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. These conversations are necessary. They should not be banned. This conversation is irritating, but it should be allowed as a matter of principle. It'd be best to close the thread until everyone calms down, just to take it private. Yeah, see, this is... I hate people who stop conversations because they're getting, like, you know, because they're getting heated, right? If you can't talk about problems, like, what's the fucking point? I hate it when people are like this. It's literally censorship. I'm not saying, like, in the censorship kind of way that, like, you know, when someone says something actually stupid, then, you know, censor them, like, obviously. But if someone's, like, trying to bring up a point and people are like, well, you know, I don't want to talk about that, so let's not talk about it. I don't think that's fucking healthy. It should not be banned, yeah. New Jerusalem is a democracy, and without free speech, democracy is a sham. Lovely sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed. We have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. I've said it before, and I will say it again. I fucking hate Jeremy. I think Jeremy is a piece of shit. I will not stop saying how much I hate Jeremy. Jeremy is a fucking twat. In fact, I'm now remembering this wasn't the first time he silenced someone for bringing up a problem. And I've had the same fucking thought in my head of, you shouldn't be doing that. Actual Discord mod. Literally. Actual cunt. I fucking hate him. My god. Turn that. Oh wait, you can't because he closed it. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
He'd block you if you told him directly. He'd ban you. He'd ban you from, like, the subreddit. Such a weird, like, little track that they always do there. What's this? Alright, we'll worry about that one later. I'm gonna go deal with the dog. Someone to draw Jeremy in greasy shirt while holding a bottle of Mountain Dew and Dorito. Fucking looking at pictures of cats on Reddit. Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Oh, my food's already on its way, let's fucking go. leaving a fork here. Just for the food, so I have to grab one later. Oh. Okay, my food's gonna get here in supposedly 10 minutes, but it's usually wrong because it takes like fucking 2 minutes to get anywhere around here. Alright, we'll come back to the map thing later. There's number 1. Okay. Absorption. Oh. Wait, so that's interesting. How long does it stay like that? Huh. Discharge. Right, okay, so let's collect red into this. And then we put red to connect to that. This is interesting. Then we get blue to connect into here. Red to go into here. Well, this will be a fun mechanic.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers.
Okay, I'm not allowed to go.
Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, they were family to me.
Sorry. Didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
Wait, no, I did that wrong. I think what I want to do is keep the red charge. Oh no! That's clever. I see what's going on here. God damn. So now I want to do this and this to connect with these two. Jesus Christ. The fucking, like, mental gymnastics you have to put together, like, you have to put together a puzzle like that in the first place is fucking insane. Like, that's one thing, like, that never gets praised as much, is not just, like, you know, solving the puzzle, but, like, imagine creating these puzzles. Can you imagine creating a puzzle that genuinely, like, is satisfying to solve? How can you tell that you're gonna, like, it's gonna be satisfying to solve without testing with people, right? Like, without knowing their first-hand experience, but, like, once they've done it, it's not gonna be as satisfying to keep just testing with the same person over and over again, so you need to be finding different people to test it with. How the hell do you know that your puzzle's gonna be good? They seem to fucking, like, they just have this formula worked out. It's fucking insane. Oh, here we go. My food's almost here as well. And yet it moves. A fascinating story I discovered in the archive concerns a great scientist by the name of Galileo. This remarkable man made huge contributions to the early development of science, but was best remembered for becoming embroiled in a controversy with the church that ended with accusations of heresy, a trial, and him being placed under the house arrest for the rest of his life. The cause of the controversy? He argued that Earth revolved around the sun, a view he would describe as self-evident, in which the Inquisition described as foolish and absurd in philosophy and formerly heretical. Story became emblematic for how society often punishes those who try to push our understanding of the world forward in the modern day. Oh, my feet's definitely going to get here. There's a legend at the end of his trial, he muttered, and yet it moves. A beautiful idea, but untrue, because defying society is hard. It comes at a high cost, and not everyone is capable of bearing it. What would you have done in his place? What would I think I would have tried to stand up for the truth. It's harder than it sounds. Fighting an authority like Elohim is one thing, but even when your friends and allies may renounce you for holding an unacceptable opinion, it takes an enormous amount of willpower to continue. But if nobody does it, society gets stuck. Exactly. If something's bullshit, call it bullshit. Call it for what it fucking is. Just because nobody else understands that it's bullshit doesn't mean that you should not understand it either. Food's gonna get here soon. If I can type things in real quick. Let's see. That's from the top here. So 416. I'm looking at a map while doing this at the same time. It's very confusing. Just check the map hasn't updated in a while. Unless he's actually just stuck in traffic. Oh, he's here. Yeah, hang on. Chinese. I swear I have a healthy lifestyle. Sometimes. If I type that in. There it is. Okay. 20626173656D616C207769666C696420796. 52E. Always be ready to speak your mind. And a base man will avoid you. Did I fuck something up there? What? Okay. Puzzled. The role of puzzles in the simulation was so important to the creation of our civilization that it has left an indelible imprint, but sometimes I worry that this is an issue. Alexander Drennan thought of human beings as problem solvers, but the real world isn't anything like the simulation. Yes, there are problems to solve, but there isn't a Tetramino waiting to reward you. There isn't just another problem, and another and another. Oh, sorry, there's just another problem and another and another. I was going to say for a second there. Our veneration of the puzzle may be blinding us to the fact that sometimes there isn't a neat solution, that sometimes life is just a slog and the best you can do is muddle through. From Aurora to Athena. Have you really left us for good without even saying goodbye? I know we haven't spoken much lately, but this isn't that just part of the slow, relaxed lives we now lead? After all those centuries of struggle, trying to build New Jerusalem, I thought we deserved a rest. If that disappointed you, why didn't you say so? I know you disapprove of all those silly titles they give us now, but we were your first companions. We know what it was like. I was there when Yemo died. I remember the horror of realizing there was no way of bringing him back. The impossible finality of it, and then the determination to make it make sense. To have it be part of the story that leads to a better world. I never abandoned that, Athena. I just thought that maybe you could spend some time on the things that make life worth living too. Maybe I lost track, maybe I failed you, I don't know, because you didn't tell me. What I'm starting to get is that at some point, when they built New Jerusalem, at some point they stopped. And this goal may have been an idea that someone else came up with to stop at 1,000. Like, everything seems to stop. At every point, the goal is about something that stops. You know, New Jerusalem was about a bunch of people who did something and then they stopped. Right? I think it's like a message of complacency, and then like maybe that's why Athena left, is she didn't want to be complacent. Which is why there's all this shit going on right now, and she started her own little society, like, elsewhere. Again, it's obviously just theory. Sorry, 1 second. You fucking stapled the bag together. Fuck, you stapled plastic bag. Let's see what these chicken bites are. They're probably nothing, but I'll try it. Oh, they're like little popcorn chicken bites. I hate when they do that. Yeah, it's just such a fucking nightmare to open. Like, in a way I kind of get it, so that you know the driver hasn't tampered with it, but still. It's a bit overkill to fucking staple the bag. Try this. Oh, decent. I'm tempted to just eat those right now. Rip the bag apart. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Literally, I can no longer use the bag now that I've torn it to fucking shreds. Really irritating. Move the mic away. Fucking chicken of champions. The drivers are employees. But you can get that in like you still get some shops that have their own self-employed drivers. But, you know, it's a shorter times. Like, when I order from the other Chinese place I normally order from has the same drivers. They have the same 2 drivers. I know them. Like, I've seen them so many times. But yeah, then you get like, yeah, I guess it's just a bit of a worry, because it's Just Eat. Just Eat lets you order from fucking anywhere that's sort of associated with it. Like, I'm sure if there was a restaurant that I had to call up to get food from, they're not going to use some random fucking driver. They're going to have their own. No. Why is this so good? Why is this allowed to be this good? What the fuck? For £6? I'm gonna have a real problem with how cheap this is and how good it is. I'm not gonna like. Yeah, this is bad. Oh god. There are ways to open this without using the jammer. Shit more often. To walk it more often. yeah. God, I need to sort out my sleep because like I'm fucking struggling to take her out for a walk. Like as it is, like the last 2 days have been fucking dreary. I'm gonna buy multiple. Yeah, like £6 just for this. So technically I should probably do that, right? Because like the delivery is like £2. So I could probably save on delivery if I do just like get a few and then leave it in the fridge. It's just so good. Like I don't understand why it's so good, but I just, yeah. I don't know how long you can keep chicken in the fridge though. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. For a couple of days, right? Like it's only like 2 days maximum as far as I'm aware, but I think not because of the lack of it. Well, I can't sleep. This is might be something to do with the time change, because like daylight savings fucked me up. So overnight is so good, really. I've never had overnight. I've never left like chicken overnight. Fried rice overnight. My worry is that like I normally get like fish, you know, like shrimp, king shrimp, and was it fucking prawn? Whatever. Shrimp fried rice. Those are the words that I'm trying to use. The spice and the soy sauce with it. Oh, that's true. Holy shit. Oh my god, that actually does sound really nice. But yeah, I worry about things like fish, to be honest, because I know that fish can be quite bad if you leave it over time. There's a blue thing. Oh, there's a blue thing. That does sound really nice though, holy shit. that's going to leave that open now. Which means I can now go and collect the red. For one night, but it would need to be in a really... Yeah, exactly. So that's my biggest concern. Like, I just know it would be quite dangerous. And I don't know if I'm careful enough to avoid an accident. But this is like there's no shrimps in this. It's fucking great.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Damn, this is so good. Again, I've had nothing at all today. This is technically like breakfast, lunch, and dinner combined into one. For dunch. So good. Alright. It's a big map. Okay. Yes. This music reminds me of Witcher for some reason. Microsoft Edge is actually good now. Wow. Microsoft Edge is good if you can't get Opera GX to work. Sorry to say it, but Opera GX is the king. Fucking winds howling, yeah. What do I need? I need red. Like, don't forget, Opera GX has the amazing RGX model. Which, I don't know, it doesn't act, it's not actually, like, amazing, by the way, but... It's more the fact that they meme on it so hard. Like, they have this AI upscaling thing, and I'll see if I can find it. Where is it? There it is. So, like, basically, if you're watching something on, if you're watching a video, for example, there's a little button on the side that says RGX on or off, and what it does is it uses AI upscaling to make the image look a bit clearer. So, this is the example they made. Really good. Hang on, let me just make sure the address works. Yeah, it does. There you go. I fucking love the developers of Opera GX. vertical tabs. Are you sure it doesn't? Are you sure you can't set up vertical tabs? It's got vertical. It's got a sidebar with like a bunch of stuff on it, but. Need an extension. Oh. I guess it's low demand. They'll probably do it eventually though. Like, they add so much shit to Opera every time. It's fucking insane. Is that where the red laser is? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, this is doable. Yeah. It should be alright. Wait. Why would I want to do that? If the red laser is here... Because I can take this power and put the source here instead. Yeah, there we go. Is that everything? Nope. Fuck. Just wanna give myself a treat for getting things partially right. It's up right now. I mean, you can put things like Discord and stuff on the side, though. As far as I'm aware. Like, I've got Twitch on the side. And a bunch of other stuff. Like, I used... Obviously, my tabs are still at the top, but yeah. Actual tabs, not links. Oh, fair enough, yeah. Okay. Easy.
Good work. Keep going.
Can you tell I play CS? Or did play CS? Alright, connect that and that. This here. Connect that and that. I need to get over as well. Oh, there's a ladder, thank God. So that keeps it up at all times. I remember that old puzzle. This map's gonna have more to explore, I can tell. Like, these bodies of water are not, like, an entire boundary. I've got a feeling that it's gonna, like, require you to do something wild with it. Like, find like, a really weird shallow spot where you can travel across into an island or some shit. Oh, fuck me, I thought there was like some random stranger here.
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda. You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history. But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare.
Holy fuck, it's good. How do people come up with this shit? Jesus Christ.
Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos.
True. But it's also working out the balance, right? That shit can't be easy.
So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something. Anything. To get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed. Over and over.
Do you think that what we discovered here could change? Why did you fail?
Because for some reason, people find it easier to cling to cynicism and self-hate than to actually have hope. Because believing the worst about ourselves, calling ourselves sinners and fools, somehow still seems wise. Yes. Because this is something unexpected, an anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop. All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this, the puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency.
I hope so.
Thank you, 1K. I hope so too. We might be wrong, but let's be optimistic. Now, let's see what else we can find here.
It's very possible now that maybe Athena did mean for the goal to be after 1K happens. Like, maybe she set that goal not as like not as like the last person to be born, but as the beginning of like a new set of things to happen, right? So like it's not necessarily that he's the last to be born, he's just the last to be born under these bullshit principles. And that they want things to change after, like they expect me to make things change, I guess. Birth of a new era. Yeah, exactly. Weird. What the fuck is this?
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
Why not?
Because you have no idea what you're dealing with, 1K.
Tell me then.
I think it's a somnodrome. It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus streamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
I do want to touch it. It seems like it's... I know what's going to happen. I'm going to go into it. It's basically going to be a dream state where I actually solve puzzles for Elohim. How does it work? Can you explain it like I was born yesterday?
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious. If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
Pausing. Yeah. Try it.
I would advise against it. You may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked. Not to mention risking the data we could get from it.
I don't care about the data, I want to plug in.
Sorry, Melville, but if 1K wants to do this, I won't get in the way. It's his decision.
Hell yeah.
Understood. But if 1K starts to smoke, don't be slow to pull the plug.
I'll do it in a second. I'm almost finished. That's kind of an interesting concept, though. Can you imagine having a conversation with your subconscious? That'd be a very bad conversation. Sorry, 1 second. Nearly done. I'm going as fast as I can. No, I'm not. I had dreams and I can't remember stuff. Yeah? I just can't quite remember. Which makes sense. It's that fucker's fault you forgot. Alright, time to go through the little chicken bits as like a little dessert. Alright. Oh god, everything is so good about these fucking people, what the hell? Somnodrome prototype. Oh, it's a prototype. Melampus believed that the answers we're looking for, the correct way for an individual to exist ethically in its society and the world, are within us. Our failure to him was not failing to create a better system, but failing to truthfully reflect what already exists within our minds. A failure of connection between the high and low and the inner and outer. On most days, that seems wrong to me, but sometimes when I think of where New Jerusalem is headed, I wonder if the Somnodrome doesn't hold an answer after all. I took some time to build the prototype according to the original blueprints, but there's a lot Melampus didn't account for. Still, I'm always certain I could apply some of my own knowledge and make it work. The question is, should I? Author Athena. So this was Athena's project. Am I in? Did it work?
"1K, can you hear me?"
I don't know.
What did I say? You fried it. Who knows what data we've lost?
I regret nothing.
Melville, I still think it's worth you coming here to take a look. 1K, let's pack up and explore the rest of this lab.
What the hell, yeah. Private message. Ooh. To all of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome. I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago when I was a different person, and it has long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts. Or at least one part of its systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted it to. Whatever Athena may have done with my invention, the truth is I'm simply not interested in the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. I care as little for Byron's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all, really. In fact, I think not caring may be the only answer at the end of the day. Everything is transient, even the self. I've learned to let go. Please do not respond, I value my privacy. There's the mechanic for this stuff. So I'm going to be able to transport matter from one point to another. Huh. I wonder if that's all it's doing, because it's created a structure in front of us, right? What if all it's doing is just transporting the matter from one point to another rather than just creating things? There's a bug. Fuck me. Let me click on this first. I can at least eat.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
Oh, the music.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
That's a really good point as well. About how we keep asking the same questions and we keep coming up with different answers.
Are you okay? You overloaded again.
Like, you think that one point that she made was like, how do we make fire? Right? Back then, it was as simple as banging a fucking bit of like flint against a rock and hope that something catches fire. But like now, you know, we understand the properties of fire. We understand that, you know, fire requires a source of fuel and ignition. We understand that, like, you know, we understand the atomic fucking principle of it, right? We understand that the actual fire in itself, down to a microscopic point, like microscopic level, is just electrons moving really, really quickly in spot, like in position. Like, when you end up stuck in a simulation after a dialogue ends and you have to find a way out, that'd be so cool. And I saw Athena again.
Yes,
but like we keep asking the same questions and we come up with even more
Strange
defined
to hear her
answers.
voice
Eventually
again.
it will stop.
But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena, not this imaginary founder.
How well did you know her?
I'd like to think I knew her well. There was just a handful of us in those days. Small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone else can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute had left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn.
So why isn't she remembered that way?
The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory.
No surprise.
Turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
She did what she thought she had to do.
She did. She must have. I just don't understand. But if all this is a test, maybe there's an answer waiting for us in the megastructure. Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
Let me read the rest of this. From Thecla, beloved founder, wherever you've gone, I've continued faith in something. You're our mother, our creator, the chosen of the progenitor. I'm certain that this is a test, a trial like the ones you have faced in the simulation, and we will learn from your example and keep the faith. Praise your name. Yeah, see, this is like, I think Athena doesn't want this. I think I'm starting to get the idea that she doesn't give a fuck about all this. Oh, you're the founder of this, you're the founder of that. I wonder if, like, a point that the game is trying to make is that, like, you know how they're AI, right? They're AI based on human consciousness. And that they're developing their own consciousness, their own sentience, their own, like, they're understanding their own existence. And I wonder if the point that they're trying to make is there will always be that divide between religion and, you know, that there'll be someone that people will try to worship, and then there'll be those who try to discredit that. 697 320 626 574 746 572 0746 F206 265 206 1667 2616 9642 C206 372 656 174 757 265 206 F66206 36 C 617 92C207468 616 E206 974206 973 20746 F206 265 206 F7665 726 C7920 6 36 F6 E 666 964 656 E 742 E. It is better to be afraid, creature of clay, than it is to be overly confident. Oh, fuck me. Results confirm the anomaly is consistent. There was no error in trial 108. The error is in our understanding. We need to start over. I'm gonna just quickly see if I can, like, Control C and Control V. No. Damn it. God fucking. One thought fills immensely. 446. C616 D652C 205. 2053. Wait, where was I? 652C 20536 F6E 206 F66204 D616 E204 6656 1722074686 F7365 207 7686 20707 265 666 57204 074 68 6520 64 617 26 Okay. One thought fills immensely. Do not fear the flame, son of man. Fear those who prefer the dark. What do you mean I prefer the dark? The dark's night. Oh, I guess he's trying to make a point of, like, those who don't want to go further into the future. I went ahead and ran the next set of trials anyway. I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next, like a progression of musical notes. We're so close. When the fuck did you get in there? How did you get in there? Oh, there's a door. Didn't realise there was just a fucking door on the side. I did 5, so let's go to... Oh wait, there's a question mark over here. Is this a triangle? No, this is 5. Over here. Oh, there's a triangle, okay. Field of view. Maxed out, you know it. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What are we playing with here? Oh! No, other way around. That's what I meant by field of view. One, oh, you only need one to be connected. That to be within sight. So, ooh. Wait, hang on. No. That. Take that, and then... Cheeky fuckers, seriously? Hang on, if I put this here... Okay, a bit further back. Literally was field of view. It wasn't even kidding about that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, was I supposed to use these? No. I couldn't have opened the door otherwise. Never mind. Ignore me. No, wait. Wait, yeah, I was supposed to just open this and then go up. I thought I needed everything to be...
Melville?
What is it now?
Oops.
Why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic. Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. She's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
Alright, what do we got here? see. Here we go. This guy's the guy who just shits on everything about reality.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
Find my sprite? Okay, we'll do that later. Okay. Number 6 is next. Let's see which one comes first, number 6 or the question mark. Oh! Fuck, there it is. Alright, fuck it, fine, let's go. Where are you going? Fucking thing taking me. Hey, this music is wild. Piece of shit. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I see it. I see it. Okay, yeah, it's all good. I think I can make it. I don't think it disappears, to be fair, but I hope it doesn't. Rip bozo.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, I did this already, never mind. Yeah. Ooh. Miranda?
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
Oof. Is that the fucking oh, that's the whole machine. Wait, is there another thing? Oh, there is. Okay. Interesting. What do we do with this? Oh, right, the green laser. Let's grab you. Wait, before I do that. I don't know why I grabbed the green laser, I'll be honest, I have no idea what use it has yet. Oh, to mix. It's for mixing, right. Do I still need this then? No, I don't need that. I don't think. No, I don't. Ooh. Wait a sec. It's alright, I got this, I just need to find me this, do this, and this. Right, there's... Wait, no, that's wrong, hang on. I need another connector. Is there another connector? Did I leave one behind somewhere? No, never mind, I'm wrong. I missed something. Let's see. There definitely wasn't anything back in here, right? Yeah, okay. Except that you can get a blue laser here. Oh, that's annoying. Let's start this over again. Shit, didn't do that. Meant to do this. Yeah, this is it. Oh no! Why did I pick that up? I'm an idiot. Third time I've had to do this. Okay. Okay, so that's already connected this time. We just connect that, and that. Done. Jesus fucking Christ. It's over here then. Oh, triangle puzzle. Do it. Lateral inhibition. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Okay. So what does this do? What if I discharge it? No, there's no reason to discharge it. Not right now, anyways. Can't see any reason to do this right now. Yeah, what I'm doing right now doesn't really make a lot of sense. Unless I'm supposed to turn the charge back? Hang on. Can I return it as a different element? I can. So now we got red here. Okay. Why? Why would I have made red? I don't know. I still can't, like, get through. Block the signal? too high. Blocks it there. But no, I can't make it in time to stop that. What if I bring this back a bit? Move it to like here. Right. Then we put this here. That's not it. Okay, let's think. Doing this, turn that power on. Let's go back. And then doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. Something I'm missing here. Alright, let me take the steps backwards, right? I need to get an item into here. Which means this needs to be active with an item over here and me over here. One of these two things will remain on this side. There's no way I can get both of them over. I feel like it's something to do with blocking the signal. No, why do I keep doing that? Oh no, that's... Wait, yeah, that's... This is what I'm trying to do. Signal then. I can't. Not the way I'm trying to think about doing it, at least. Wait. Let me try something. There's the trick. Okay. Cancel it out. That's how you block the signal. So, by doing this, it's going to do nothing. Once I remove this connector, it does something. And then I can put this down. Jesus, that's clever. I love it when the music makes me feel like a god. Feels good, man. Alright, number 7. This one's gonna be a lot easier. See, that's like, those are the puzzles I fucking miss. Holy shit, that's so good. Ooh. Rainbow. I need to turn everything on. So... I want to assume I want this to be green. I don't know why I'm assuming that. No, that's a terrible idea. What am I talking about? The RGB have to be green. The converters need to be green. This one needs to be red. Wait. No, because then that's the... Oh, wait! No, I got this, I got this. Dude, that's cool. I like that. There we go. That's a nice and easy one.
An excellent solution.
Alright, what do we got over here? It's a question mark and number 8. Oh, is that the Golden Gate? Might be. Very good. Remember? Oh, you need a box to make it fly over. Whoa, okay. That's new. I need to pull this like out over here. I'd rather bring you a bit further out. Oh! Oh, that's opened up, so I don't need that anymore, basically. That still hasn't gotten me very far. Oh my god, I need the fucking cube. I'm such an idiot. Right, I actually need this. if I do that... Wait, no, I still can't get that over there if I do that. Actually, to position this better? No. No, that won't help. How do I get this over then? Not missed anything, have I? No. These are all my tools. Thing is, if I let go of this, then... Wait, what if I... There it is. Right, so I got one more star puzzle, I think, to solve. There's a question mark here. Consume. From an interview with a protester outside. Interview with a protester outside the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. So why did you join this protest? Artificial intelligence is inherently dangerous to this planet's ecosystem. Defending that ecosystem is our responsibility. In which way is artificial intelligence dangerous? I'm not some paranoid idiot imagining Skynet taking over the world, alright? That's science fiction, but what we're talking about here is an artificial intelligence without any of the attachment we have to the natural world. It is not capable of distinguishing between, say, an ore and a tree. Everything's just resources to it. People like Sarabai or Drennan talk about the ethics and philosophy, but they embrace that same extra activist ethos that has brought us to the brink of disaster. Their intelligent being would try to optimize this world in its image, and in doing so consume it. When, and then something. But so far they're saying that it's all theoretical. The atom bomb was a theoretical at first too. Once something is there, someone's going to use it. Why couldn't they imagine that we might care about the world? I don't know, maybe because they were too used to no one else caring. Damn. God damn. One second. Where's my fucking... Where's the goddamn thing? Converter, there it is. 412... Yeah, over here. 412... 0666 F6 F6 C 2073656 Oh, that's wrong. 365. What was I? 365 206 D616 E20736 56572E. A fool sees not the same tree that a wise man sees. From Hypatia's journal. Okay, so day 200. Construction on our new home is coming along nicely. We finished 2 new buildings last week, and this week we started on our new lodgings. Athena and Cornelius have plans to erect a tower in the middle of the settlement, which will serve as our administrative center and main heliport, but right now that's a long way off, decades at the least. It's hard to imagine that one day we'll be able to erect structures like that. That there will be enough of us that need that much space. But then I look at the dam and I remind myself, our ancestors built that with their short lifespans and soft flesh and bone bodies. And then I think that there's really no limit to what we can achieve, given enough time, patience, and capacity to dream. True? Okay.
Strap in, this is a long one. You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins.
It's a
powerful story. Bittersweet, very human. And I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person. And his name was John. John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Rotate. Fuck. How do I reach that island? That's the island I need to get to for the, puzzle. Oh shit.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes.
What do they say about shallow water?
Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
I did say there'd be an area where the water is shallow in order to get to a fucking island. I called it. Although to be fair, that's probably not a hard one to call, knowing these fucking devs. Wait, so that's one of the pieces. The island opposite that. Here. suppose the mainland opposite, rather. Should be something here. There it is. And there's one more. So if I hug this island to the left, cross over to the next island, then one more after that, and then just go all the way to the end. So one island hop 1, 2, 3 times. That's one. That's 2. A fire? No. And then there's the island. So on this island there'll be a part that reaches out, which I think is that area. So it should be... So this is the part that extends outwards. Looking for a statue around over here. So there it is. What the hell is that? It's over here. Is that everything? Look around. I think that's everything. Wait, how do I get... Oh, I can go this way. What's Byron want? Oh my god, his legs. What the fuck happened there?
How can I help you?
Do you think the answers we seek exist within ourselves?
Look,
I do.
Self-reflection is important, but only thinking about yourself, your inner identity, becomes narcissistic. You exist, whether you like it or not, in a dialectical relationship with the world. Identity has no meaning without society, and society has no meaning without the individual. It's in that tension that we really come into being.
Alright, let's go hand this one in.
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it.
Dude, I could fucking listen to this music all day, Jesus Christ. There goes the bit rate. Who are we up against? Oh! Pandora!
Creature of clay.
Your mum.
You have taken another step towards the flame.
Yep.
Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
Without his gifts, we would no longer even exist. His gifts have greatly eased the suffering. We have made mistakes in using them, but the good outweighs the bad. They cannot be put back into the box. Lady, I'm a robot. We would no longer even exist. But then she's going to question, why is it important that we exist? And I can't say the good outweighs the bad, because she'll be like, how do you know that? Where's your fucking data? Cause great harm, but they cannot be put back into the box.
You cannot return to what you were, but you can still change your future. Be humble where you once were proud, and avoid the mistakes that led you here.
Damn, I'm getting in Pandora's good books.
I've been thinking, there's 3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
We haven't.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
Oh, whoops. Right, I forgot there was water down there. I thought falling was harmless. Skill issue. I was trying to strafe jump because couldn't be asked to like fucking turn. Like, this is as far as you can go while strafing. Or as fast as you can go. We're gonna do it, watch. Strafe jump. Straight up. The next one, I just didn't know that was there, that's all. It's alright, I'll get it. Without using my mouse. No mouse playthrough, let's go. No mouse speedrun. In today's speedrun, we're going to play the game without rotating the camera. I bet there's something like that out there. There you go, fucking twat that. Yeah? It's like playing fucking Temple Run. Except good. Fuck you. Alright. Oh, sorry, just needed a good stretch. Nothing. Noting some interesting design elements here. Fuck is that picture? Social media. Proposal: bring back dogs. Thread title says it all. We should redomesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much, and they insisted they were amazing companions, full of life and love. Man's best friend and their lives. Yeah, they live with humans. Must have been infinitely better than in the wild, so why not bring them back? Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about his dog, Boatswain? He said that he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of a man without his vices. Is that who our Byron named himself after? No, he names himself after Robert Byron, the travel writer. That's great, but what about my idea? We should breed them back, except pugs. The ability to breathe does seem like an important feature. Yup. Isn't that the perfect demonstration of how perverse it is to manipulate nature like that? Well, we can choose not to do it badly. It's not like pugs are the only possible outcome. We have choices. I feel so bad for pugs. They struggle so much. Love to have a dog. We would go on walks together and it would be excited about every new smell and we would play fetch. It sounds magical to me. Yeah. Yeah, like, pugs just, they are like, they're always born to suffer. Jesus, I thought that was, I thought that was a picture of like Koji Fox. So I've been playing a ton of this all good. Becoming illegal to breed pugs in more countries? Really? I can understand it, because, like, I mean, they're just suffering. Like, it's a hard one to debate, right? Because it's kind of like, it is cruel, right? It's cruel to breed them intentionally to get more pugs. No, sorry, it's not. Yeah, it's cruel to breed. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's cruel. It's cruel to breed them intentionally to get more pugs. I think it's not cruel to ban the breeding of them, but I think it's hard. Like, you decide, you're playing with nature at that point, right? You're deciding the life, the evolution of a species. You're deciding how a species should go forward, and it's like, it's kind of weird, right? When you think about, should you play God in that sense? He bred bugs into existence in the first place. True. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, it's yeah. So there's a lot of weird, especially with all this fucking philosophy going on right now. I don't think it's a. It's one of those ones that's like a hot topic if you think about it. Like, not necessarily the pug being a hot topic, but the whole playing God being a hot topic. So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. The title says it all. It's sort of a simple farming simulator. Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it. I'm having a sort of emotional response to it that I can't really exactly explain. Like, it makes me happy, but also sad. Does anyone have any idea why this is happening to me? Game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to live a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world but coexisting with it. You're sad because we can't ever return to being we can't ever return to being who we used to be thousands of years ago, but happy because it reminds you that at least something is still possible for us. Maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an innocent view of the world that's permanently lost to us. I think it's exactly the opposite of what Ovis is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency, when we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our own will on the world, instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real material ways, and you're sad because just simulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer, as we humans were born to be. Just a game, don't overthink it. No, but you know what? It's true, because, like, what's a good point to make? Like, one thing you learn growing up, from the moment you're born to the moment you're an adult, is that you don't have any control. Right? When you're a kid, you have to listen to your parents, you have to listen to your teachers. Every time you want to do something, you're told, no, you're not allowed to do this. You're a fucking idiot. And you're always talked down to, right? Whereas when it comes to games, everything is on a level playing field. No one is better, no one is worse, because you all have the same tools in life. You all have the same tools in game, unlike in life where you don't have the same tools, right? Like, there's so much diversity in, like, like social diversity in the sense, economical diversity, where, like, someone will be born different than you, so they'll have way more advantages and opportunities than you. Whereas when you come to a fucking game, that doesn't exist. Unless you're playing a pay-to-win game, which is just kind of fucking shit. You shouldn't be playing it anyways. But, like, games give you that element of freedom that it's not just like a case of you get freedom, but, you get freedom on a fair playing ground. It's not like you get to do what you want necessarily. You get to do what you want in a world where nobody else is really able to push you down. I think that's the idea. But yeah, I think Damien's right. This is the feedback, everyone. I'll go play another round. Why do I do that? Why do I always fucking do that? Jesus fucking Christ. Lost Marshes, yep. Wait, Lost Marshes? Are we even going to be in the snow anymore?
This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus, when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
That's exactly why the Founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
This isn't revenge, Al. It's just failure. People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same. Their mistake was forgetting that, telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
Well, that's ultimately it. It was the lack of action. Well, it is the lack of action. That's gonna bring about the end. Bring an item to swap? Wait, so there's like a trading station? Weird. Okay. That's a new mechanic.
I've had a closer look at the Somnodrome. You know, the one that 1K fried. It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal, but please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
Alright, I need to pee. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, it's Io's dinner time. Wait, has the game just gone completely... Oh no, there we go. I'll be back in a sec. We'll leave the dog and let her out for a bit. Please not. Wait, has that dude just been running around all over the place? Wait, there's so many. Why are they? Okay. I might call it here anyways. I've got raids to do in a couple hours. Can't see loot every That's quite funny. Actually, I'll do one more puzzle and then I'll call it. Just to get the itch. Disabilities. Ah, you can't jump while you're on that. Can I charge this and then? Let's swap it. Yep. That's easy. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it here. Not sure if I'll be back on tomorrow. But with Unreal's being on Monday, but we're finally clearing Thor down, so very likely I'll be back on tomorrow, just very late. So yeah, who have we got online at the moment? Who is online? Still downscaled. Oh, it's good. It's really, it's pretty decent. Like it's it breaks the status quo, right? Like that's what I like about it. It's very different. Your 2-minute burst windows, nah, they don't matter. You're constantly fighting different enemies all the time. Like they're constantly like despawning and respawning, and yeah, it's just not happening. It's fucking great. Oh my god. Oh my god, Effie's perspective is awful. Oh my god, how does she play like that? Alright, raid Effie Lane. Alright, we're gonna go say hello to Effie because she's also streaming. Talos Principal. How the fuck she's playing with that field of view? No way! No! Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and dip. Thanks for watching. And I will be, like I said, I'll either be back tomorrow, but better chances I'll be back on Tuesday. Bye bye!